And now, ladies and gentlemen, man your battle stations. This bout is in the heavyweight division, scheduled for 6 rounds. The referee for this contest is Joe O'Neill. And now introducing first in the red corner. He's wearing the white trunks with green trim and weighs 217 pounds even. From Catskill, New York, he is undefeated in 3 professional bouts, all victories, all knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, a big hand for Mike Tyson. And his opponent in the blue corner. He's wearing the black trunks with white stripe and weighs 184 1/4 pounds from Columbus, Ohio. He's also undefeated 7 in a row, 5 by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, Rick the Ram Spain.
Gentlemen, you fight in the state of New Jersey. There's a 3 knockdown rule at my discretion. There's a mandatory 8 count. There's a standing 8 count. When I tell you to break, I want you to protect yourself and step back at all times. The bell only saves you in the last round. Any questions?
Yes, sir.
Shake hands, come out boxing. Good luck, gentlemen. Ready, Mike? Ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Trump Casino Hotel on the boardwalk in Atlantic City, let's get ready to rumble. This is in the heavyweight division, scheduled for 6 rounds, and something's got to give. They're both undefeated. The referee for this bout is Frank Cappuccino. Introducing first in the red corner, wearing the red trunks with white trim, weighing 226 1/2 pounds from Cabin Creek, West Virginia. His professional record, 4 consecutive victories, all by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, John Alderson. And his opponent in the blue corner, wearing the white trunks with red, white, and blue trim and weighing in at 215 pounds even, from Catskill, New York. His professional record, also 4 consecutive victories, all by knockout. Introducing Mike Tyson.
He'll be the popular one tonight as Frank Cappuccino talks to him.
I want you to understand one thing. I want a good, clean, hard fight. Any low blows, any thumbing, heeling, butting, the holding and hitting will cost you the round. And if I have to go further, I'll do that also. In the event of a knockdown, the man standing, go to the farthest neutral corner, stay there until I call him back. Okay? When I say break, I want you to protect yourself at all times, and you step back clean. Both of you understand that. Both of you touch gloves. Good luck.
Well, the folks folks back in West Virginia may not recognize this man without his miner's hat. He's come out of the mines to fight. He won May 31st, a second-round knockout over George Mayweather. And his opponent also with a one-round, as a matter of fact, 39-second fight against Rick Spain here in Atlantic City on June 20th. That's Tyson. Tyson in the white with the red stripe, solid red trunks. With the white stripe will be John Alderson. Alderson, a tremendous height advantage. Al, how much will that play a factor in tonight's fight?
Well, he has got to keep Tyson off him. Use the jab, the straight right hand. And Mike Tyson gets inside very effectively. It's one of the things he does. And he'll go to the body once he gets there. So I don't know if the height in itself will be a big edge for Alderson.
Alderson said if he does get inside, look for me to tie him up. I'm not going to try to rumble with him in there. I don't blame him. So Frank Cappuccino will have a busy night tonight, and this six-rounder may not last very long with the kind of shots there. A left hook right to the face that time of Alderson.
That was a strange punch, but Tyson is so powerful no matter how he delivers those punches, they hurt. Boy, every punch Tyson throws is meant to knock you out. Now, as he gets on against tough competition, the question is, when he comes in like this, will he get nailed with counter shots? That's really what Alderson wants to do.
Tyson, you heard documented, of course, the young man fighting and fighting very well. Amateur, 25-2. A boxing historian, reads book after book of boxing and watches all historic films of the greats.
He's got an edge. His manager, Jimmy Jacobs, has the largest fight film collection in the world, so he can look at all those. He does look at all the former heavyweight champs. Of course, he's a long way from being that, but he's such raw talent at his age, you can't help but think about it.
How much pressure and how much can a 19-year-old take putting the pressure on to be the youngest champion in the world?
Well, of course, that's them talking. That's Customato and Tyson making these bold predictions, and they put pressure on themselves. Now, Tyson switches to southpaw. I haven't seen him do that before.
Interesting. Lands with the lead left. Alderson is already bleeding from the nose, and I think that was from the very first left hand. Tyson, you can see almost like a bull as he just chases Alderson around the ring. Big John said he had to get off first tonight. He has got to use those long arms to his advantage. He has not been able to do so far in round one.
You know, when Tyson switches to southpaw, I think that's the clue for Alderson with that long reach and height to throw the straight right hand. I would just let that punch go.
Alderson, a very good amateur record, 154-12. Took 3 years off from boxing, however. Worked in the mines in West Virginia. They started the laying off down there, and he went back into the boxing ring. And here he is at 4-0 with 4 knockouts.
And already he's had a rugged first round. For Alderson, I think the key, he has got to throw that jab and follow with the straight right. Has done that only once and did land the right, although it didn't hurt Tyson. There it is. Now, that right missed, but if he keeps doing that, he's going to give Mike Tyson something to think about as he comes in. There it is again, and he landed the right.
At least to keep him from lunging at him with the big hands that he's throwing so far.
That's exactly right, Sam.
So the closing seconds of round number one, Mike Tyson, the shorter of the two, against Big John Alderson. This is round number two of a scheduled six-rounder heavyweights. Mike Tyson in the white trunks, Big John Alderson in the red. Alderson hailing from Cabin Creek, West Virginia, the home of the great basketball player, former Los Angeles Laker Jerry West. Alderson, as a matter of fact, plays basketball and softball just to stay in shape right now. I'd take him as the center of my ball club.
Yeah, I think so. Muscle underneath. Now, Tyson, they told him to go to the body. He's trying to do that in this round. But Mike hasn't been that busy when he gets on the inside. Good uppercut by Tyson.
Alderson, you saw there, tried to lead in with a left jab and a right hand, but left himself wide open for the ducking Mike Tyson as he went right underneath.
Mike Tyson doesn't wear any socks. I don't remember seeing a fighter in a long time that doesn't wear any socks. Or if he does, they're so short, they don't even peek out over his shoes. I don't know what that's apropos of. It's the first time I've ever seen it, and it's kind of odd. So there's the right. Oh, good countering right hand, and that stunned Alderman.
He backs up another right hand, a combination by Tyson, and he goes under attack.
On the inside, Tyson is just ferocious. He throws those big, short, quick punches.
The longest fight Tyson has ever been in has been a 4-rounder. He got a knockout there. His other 3 fights were first-round knockouts. Dan Halpin, I guess, is the only man, and this one may not go much longer as a crushing right hand sends Alderson down. He's got a terrible cut over the left eye already. Frank Cappuccino right down in his face. He's going to make the count at 8. But that cut just on the outside of the left eye starts to ooze some blood now, and Tyson goes right back in on top of it. Tyson trying for his 5th straight knockout. Alderson weary on his feet, ready to go at any time.
He's just trying to survive now. He's got to throw something out, though. He's laying in with Tyson. Frank may stop this fight.
Ruling that as a slip, not a knockdown. Alderson peeking in over that swelling left eye. And here comes Tyson. Alderson throwing the right hand, no effect. Left hand that time, Cincy reeling against the ropes. He's almost virtually out on his feet right now, 29 years of age. Again, as I pointed out at the top of the show, that in itself could prove to be some difference in this fight, if nothing else.
You know, Tyson looked at Cappuccino a moment ago as if, do you want to stop this?
There he goes right back to work on that left eye as Alderson stays on his feet. Try to gamely throw a right hand as you see the closing moments of the second round here. Alderson down in this round. May survive as he goes down again at the bell. He's got to get up. A fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round with the exception of the last. So he must come to his feet at the ruling of the referee says okay. He is, and he goes into his corner. But if he comes out to answer this bell, it'll be a gutty performance by Big John Alderson.
Here's his mouthpiece. Here's his mouthpiece. Here's his mouthpiece.
Look, why don't you just come back and fight another one? Huh? Okay.
So you heard the suggestion of the doctors leaning in. Why don't you just come back and fight another day? Frank Cappuccino has not given us a word yet that this one is over, but he may very shortly here.
John, Church is out. The fight's over.
The fight is over. Rather interestingly put by Frank Cappuccino, as this one ends officially a TKO in the second round by Mike Tyson. So Tyson goes 5-0 with all 5 knockouts, and it was a devastating second round that proved to be the difference.
Those short right hands. Now, what happened is Alderman tried to throw the right hand continually, but what happened was Tyson learned how to counter it with his own right. And there's a good straight right hand by Mike Tyson. That sent Alderson down. And that was the first knockdown, I believe. And there's a happy Mike Tyson.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Frank Cappuccino stops the bout at the end of the second round. The winner by technical knockout, still undefeated, 5 in a row, all by KO, Mike Tyson. Ladies and gentlemen, man your battle stations. In the ring at this time, we have undefeated heavyweights. This bout is scheduled for 6 rounds. The referee is Joe Cortez. Introducing first in the red corner. He's wearing the white trunks with green trim and weighs 214.5 pounds. He's from Catskill, New York. Undefeated in 6 consecutive bouts, all by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Tyson. And his opponent in the blue corner. He's wearing the blue trunks with white trim and weighs 203.5 pounds from the Motor City, Detroit, Michigan. He is also undefeated in 3 consecutive bouts with a knockout victory to his credit. Introducing Lorenzo Kennedy.
Both familiar with New Jersey said that the commission rules, I'm here to enforce it. When I say break, I want you both to break clean. If there's a knockdown, the fighter's going to knockdown. Let's go to the farthest neutral corner, remain until they come out. Fighter going down, let's take the mandatory 8 count. I don't want any rough tactics, and I don't want any fouling or hitting on the break. Understood? All right, shake hands, protect yourselves at all times.
Mike Tyson, last fight was July 19th when he knocked out Larry Sims in Poughkeepsie, New York in the 3rd round. Lorenzo Kennedy, last fight, a 6-round decision victory on July 25th in Birmingham, Michigan over Vernon Bridges. And look at Tyson go right after Kennedy. Now, Kennedy is a boxer, but gets knocked down with the first left hook he takes. Look at the power already from Mike Tyson. Mandatory 8 count. 7. Given by Joe Cortez. Kennedy Little shaky now, takes a right hand. This one could end in a hurry. Kennedy in serious trouble.
Now, this is the prototype of Mike Tyson's fights. He comes right at you, and boy, he is blazing when he comes out. Is he intimidating?
When you see big Mike Tyson come for you, you better head in the other direction in a hurry. Right hand glances off the chin, but it rocked Kennedy. The left hook does it the same.
Kennedy's hands are really very low, and Tyson, you have to like how poised he is right here. He is picking his shots well. He is hurting.
This one could be over. It is. Joe Cortez stops it.
Perfect timing by Joe Cortez. That was right when he saw that last right hand land. He could just feel the fact that Kennedy would be sagging to the canvas. Boy, Mike Tyson is powerful. And this was, as you said, Sam, the first good left hook that Tyson landed. He dips under, throws this left hook. That's a nice move.
Is that a Joe Frazier left hook?
It really is. And you know what's so nice about that was the way the old Dipsy Doodle. He went under and then came with a really good left hook. Now here's where he had Kennedy against the ropes. Mike Tyson is a terrific finisher. Keeps his hands moving. Those are good compact punches. Now, and Joe Cortez steps in, and you have to like even what you saw in this short performance by Mike Tyson.
His fourth first-round knockout out of 7. Mike Tyson has won again. Here's the official time from Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Joe Cortez stops this bout at 1 minute and 5 seconds of the first round for the winner. 7 in a row, 7 by KO, Mike Tyson.
First in the blue corner, wearing the black trunks with the red trim, weighing in at 196 pounds. His record is 12 wins, 5 losses. 8 of those wins by knockout. From Florida, please welcome Michael Jack Johnson. And his opponent in the red corner, wearing the white trunks with the green trim. Undefeated with 7 wins, all of them by knockout. Hails from the Catskills in New York. Please welcome, weighing 219.5 pounds, Mike Tyson.
Well, I was about to say, when Stephen Herrera made the announcement, Mike Tyson really vocally sounds just like Larry Holmes. I mean, I thought I was back in Easton, Pennsylvania talking to the champ.
He does sound like him.
Unbelievable.
He's meaner, though.
Is he meaner?
Look at the size of him. He looks like the Incredible Hulk. He really does.
In that case, I'm glad I'm not Michael Jack Johnson.
Yeah.
Round number 1, scheduled 6, but hold on to your hats. Nobody thinks it's going to go that far.
Well,
Oh, there he goes. He's just going to pull his way in. Those rights to the body. Left jab, right to the heart.
quickly want to point out, first fight for Michael Jack Johnson in 2 years.
I'm glad you pointed it out, because down he goes. The left hook just buried him, dug him in the ribs.
I think it was a
Michael
left and a right.
Johnson went goodbye. That left hook just caught him and sent him right to the canvas.
23-pound weight advantage, and he put it all there.
The right to the head, and it's all over. Goodbye.
I hope he's not hurt, because that was a brutal, wide-open punch.
He did not have his guard up, and Mike Tyson just Michael Jack Johnson, a big smile, but he didn't even break a sweat.
He may have to run around on the boardwalk a little bit to get his night's work in.
Just to kind of wind down. You know, these fighters get geared up for these fights, and what's he going to do after a couple of seconds work?
He may take on the house. It was a right hand. There was a right hand right there. No, we didn't see it yet. I'm sorry. Here it comes.
There's the left
hook. There's the hook to the body.
And he missed
the
with
right.
the right.
Yeah.
It was just the left hook, and he has so much power in that left. I mean, that's the kind that breaks ribs, folks.
That was a left hook to the liver.
Oh, my goodness. And look at that, man. That's Michael Jack Johnson flat on the canvas. The ring doctor kneeling over him as Mike Tyson has the gloves cut off. I don't even know why he bothered putting them on. Okay, Mike Tyson with the gloves off. Michael Jack Johnson got up off the canvas.
One right hand. He didn't wait for an invitation. Here it comes. Whoa.
I'll tell you, Michael Jack Johnson earned his money the hard way tonight.
Well, there's not much to say about that knockout except to watch it.
I think, as a matter of fact, that was such a fantastic finish. By the way, there's Michael Jack Johnson getting up, and I think my friend Steve Farhood is going to get up into the ring, and we're going to have him talk to Mike Tyson as soon as he can get in there. Look at Michael Jack Johnson. He's still hurting. That jaw might be broken. That jaw may very well be broken. There's the scene in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Frank Cappuccino stops this bout. Actually, it wasn't stopped. It's by knockout at 39 seconds of the first round. The winner, and still undefeated, with 8 knockouts, 8 wins, from the Catskills, New York, Mike Tyson.
Unbelievable.
Tyson.
Man your battle stations. This is going to be a good one. Scheduled for 6 rounds. The referee for this bout is Frank Cappuccino. Introducing first, in the red corner, he's wearing the red trunks with gold trim and weighs 215 3/4 pounds from Youngstown, Ohio. His professional record, an excellent one. 15 wins, 3 losses, 10 by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, Donnie, the master of disaster, Long. And his opponent in the blue corner, wearing the white trunks with green trim, weighing 215 3/4 pounds also. He's from Catskill, New York. Undefeated in 8 consecutive bouts, all knockout victories. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Tyson.
Interesting enough, both fighters weighed identical, 215 3/4 today.
Good evening, gentlemen. You both received your instructions in the dressing room. I want a good, clean, hard fight. Both ears touch gloves. Good luck to both of you.
Again, Donnie Long out of the ring, but he's returned for 2 fights. The last August 27th, a knockout of Frank Draper, second straight knockout in '85. And Tyson, with 8 consecutive knockouts, put down Michael Johnson 39 seconds into the first round, his 5th first-round knockout in his 8 professional fights. Again, Tyson in the white, in the red and the gold is Donnie Long, and Tyson goes right into the left hand.
Mike Tyson has enormous strength, and that's what he will try and test Donnie Long with. Long himself can punch pretty good. He's got some power, but the key for Long, I think, in his fight is to counterpunch well against Tyson, hit him as he's coming in.
Tyson again, another one of those fresh youngsters, only 19 years of age. Long is 27.
Oh, wow. Well, that was quick.
Tyson putting him down here early in the first. Frank Cappuccino looking on closely. You see Long holding those gloves up to say he's all right, but is he? Here comes Tyson. Left hand again.
Well, he nearly sent Long out of the ring with that left hook.
Tyson. Oh, Long is down. Second time. Another knockdown.
There is no 3 knockdown rule, but the referee can stop it after 3 if he decides so. This is very impressive. Mike Tyson not expected to come out this strong against Long.
5 of 8 have fallen in the first. Is it 6 of 9 as Tyson comes out with a strong right-hand barrage again?
This is as bad as I've ever seen Donnie Long look, but give Tyson credit. That's it. Wow.
The left hand puts him down. He collapses, and this one is over as the doctors rush into the ring.
Make no mistake about it. That was a good performance. Not just because of what he did, as you look at Donnie Long, and he's talking to the doctor, we certainly hope he's okay, but because he did it against a fighter who, even though he's not what he was 2 years ago, is still strength.
You know, it was interesting to see Long when he thought he was going to get up and then just kind of crumple down again. We had fear for the injury for Long, but you can see he's up, and Tyson's celebrating here, and Long is up. Now the celebration can go as we take a look again at a disastrous first round for Donnie Long, a big one for Mike Tyson.
Donnie Long came out with the hopes of boxing Tyson, but there, Tyson gets in with a very good left hook on which he had great leverage and hurt Long. I think Long didn't expect that he would be able to be hurt. This is a man, remember, that went 10 with James Broad, 10 with John Tate. Couldn't go even 2 with that man, Mike Tyson.
Well, Kevin Rooney looking on. Manager Jim Jacobs out in the crowd. Mark Baranski also there as young Mike Tyson is put away. Donnie Long in the first.
The end of the fight. That left hand, such a short left hand, but delivered really well by Tyson. And they've been working to shorten his punches, and it has been effective.
Well, I know there's a guy smiling out there, Gus D'Amato, 77-year-old trainer of Mike Tyson. And let's officially get the time of another first-round knockout for Tyson. Here's Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official time. 1 minute, 28 seconds of the first round. 9 consecutive knockouts, 9 consecutive victories. The winner by knockout, Mike Tyson.
And now, boxing fans, introducing the principals. First, in the blue corner, wearing the white trunks with the blue trim. He tipped in at 224 1/4 pounds. This gentleman hails from the boxing capital of the world of Atlantic City, New Jersey. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome aboard Big Bob Colay. His opponent in the red corner, wearing the blue trunks with the white and red trim. He weighed in at an even 217 pounds. This young man hails from Catskill, New York. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Mike Tyson.
Mike, Bobby, got your instructions in the dressing room. I want you to obey my rules at all, my commands at all times. That understood? Shake hands, give me a clean fight.
heavyweight division. This bout scheduled for 8 rounds or less. Introducing first, to my left in the blue corner. He weighed in this morning at 212 pounds. He has a professional record of 12 wins, 2 losses, 8 of those wins coming by knockout. He's from Fort Worth, Texas, and now making his home in Tyler, Texas. How about a round of applause for Fast Eddie Richardson? And his opponent to my right in the red corner weighed in this morning at 219 fit, fighting, and ready pounds. He's wearing the blue trunks with the red and white trim. He has a professional record of 10 straight unbeaten wins, and all of those 10 wins coming by knockout. He was handled by the late Customato, and now with Jimmy Jacobs. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Big Apple of New York City, Mike Tyson. Your referee, Barry Yates.
Well, as we've told you, Tyson has had 10 fights, but very few of them go past the first round, Mickey Herskowitz.
Well, you're looking at a very interesting and complicated matchup. Eddie Richardson is 6'6" against Mike Tyson, who is described as 5'11", looks closer to 5'10" because of the squarishness of his build. Going to be a really fascinating contest to see how Richardson attempts to use that advantage in height and reach.
Customato, of course, right hand by Tyson. Oh, my. First punch he threw.
What took him so long?
Eddie Richardson, looking at the referee, is in much disbelief as we are.
Eddie Richardson said he was going to go after him and test it, and he may have made a very serious error in strategy right there.
Tyson is a little icebox rather than a refrigerator, I'll tell you what.
Well, he has a 19 3/4-inch neck, which is approximately the size of actress Shelley Duvall's waist.
And you certainly see the punching power in Tyson.
One of the real rising stars in the boxing galaxy today, Mike Tyson, a fellow for whom everybody predicts a great future. If they can find some fights, then...
That left hand almost drove Richardson right through the canvas.
He not only knocked him down, but he absolutely carried him through the air.
And it's over.
I see right now a major flaw and problem in Mike Tyson's career, and that's going to be to have a fight that lasts long enough to get some good footage on him.
I'm telling you what, it's hard to do. Mike Tyson, without a doubt, one of the bright stars in the heavyweight picture, now goes to 11-0 with 11 knockouts. And we're going to be talking to him in just a moment, so hold on.
Well, what a devastatingly quick performance that was.
From the Brownsville ghetto of Brooklyn in New York is Mike Tyson. We will check the first knockdown now as we replay this for you. It was the first punch thrown in the fight. There you see Eddie Richardson. Wow, it just turned his head around on his neck. And Richardson looks up and goes, I can't believe it. And now the knockout. A left hook, a la Frazier. And down goes Richardson. And, you know, he throws it from the same crouch Frazier does.
And, of course, Smoking Joe is the fighter to whom Tyson has been most compared. Tyson, very gallantly, gentlemanly, coming over to check the condition of his opponent.
Well, he went over and picked him up. He went over and picked Richardson up after they counted him out.
You know, Bill, it's a real challenge to try to remember fighters at this stage, 19 years old, that pack the power this young kid does. Marciano, I don't know.
Marciano, and then, of course, he was a little older than that, Mickey. It's hard to imagine Henry Tillman defeated Tyson twice in the amateur ranks.
And in the Olympic trials.
In the Olympic trials, and Tillman, I don't think he wants any part of Tyson anymore. Let's go up to ring announcer Gordon Wood for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Barry Yates counts out the Southern boxing champion Eddie Richardson in 1-1-7 of the first round. The winner, and now 12-0, not 11-0, 12-0, 12 straight knockouts, Mike Tyson.
They're updating his record.
Yeah.
He maybe knocked someone out in the hallway
on the way in the ring. I probably happened.
85, Tyson affronte Conroy Nelson. Les salles se remplissent pour voir le nouveau phénomène dont on commence à beaucoup parler dans les journaux. Et des t-shirts, même à l'effigie de Iron Mike, sont même déjà en vente. L'inscription Mike Tyson, futur champion des lourds. Conroy Nelson est également un grand gabarit, comme Eddie Richardson, 1,96 m. Et il dispute là son 25e combat. 15 victoires et quelques défaites, et notamment une face à Donovan Razor Ruddock un an plus tôt, défaite au point en 10 rounds.
Tyson absolument pas handicapé par la taille de ses adversaires. Il a adopté un style et une tactique. Il est très à l'aise et il frappe au corps et il fait très mal au corps. Ce coup est arrivé derrière le coude. Et ça va vite.
Et fin de cette première reprise, on retrouve les deux boxeurs rapidement dans le deuxième round.
Toujours le même style, toujours la même efficacité. On ne cherche pas à construire. Tyson frappe, Tyson démolit, Tyson met KO.
New York, who many predict could become the youngest heavyweight champ ever. 13 fights, 13 KOs. There's the bell, and we're underway in round one. Tyson in the solid black trunks. And he looks small compared to the 250 pounds of slamming Sammy Scaff. But that's the lesson Tyson's trainers hope to teach the developing contender tonight, how to deal with a larger opponent. A good left by Tyson backs up Scaff. A right by Tyson. Scaff is hearing bells. Early in round one, and already Scaff is reeling backwards around the ring and blood flowing from the Scaff nose. As Tyson bores in, Mike Tyson's never gone more than 4 rounds, and it doesn't look like this one will either. He's got Scaff in trouble. Scaff's nose bleeding badly. And still 2 minutes to go in the first round. Scaff back into the corner. A right and a left by Tyson. Left hook by Tyson. And down goes Scaff on his face in the corner. 4, 5. Sammy Scaff struggling to try and make it back to his feet now. 9. But that's it. Scaff will not be allowed to continue. And in very sudden fashion, Mike Tyson has scored his 14th straight knockout in 14 pro fights. Another look at the first Tyson left, the one that bloodied Scaff's nose. And here's the knockout once again, with Scaff going down in a heap in the corner. And now let's go up to the ring for the official announcement.
The time, 1 minute and 19 seconds of the first round, winner by TKO, Mike Tyson.
In the heavyweight division, introducing to you in the red corner, from Charlotte, North Carolina, wearing blue trunks with gold trim, weighing in at 206 3/4 pounds, with a professional record of 12 wins, 4 losses. 8 of those wins by knockout, Mark Young. And introducing 10 rounds heavyweight.
The fighters getting their instructions. There again you see the records. Mike Tyson from nearby Catskill, undefeated. This is a scheduled 10-rounder, Ray Mancini, and for Mike Tyson, he's never seen anything near the 10th round.
I'll tell you, Mike Tyson has come to fight tonight. That's the first time I've seen a main event fighter come in the ring with no robe on. He says, I'm ready to go. Let's just do it.
Well, he has said go to his opponents early in all of his 14 fights.
Right.
If you blink in the first round, you'll probably miss a Mike Tyson fight.
He's a young, strong guy. He jumps right on his opponents. And I think this might be another early stoppage because this guy's been a little wild. He's going to get caught with something.
Mark Young out of Charlotte, North Carolina, comes out swinging.
That jab pushed him back. Oh, this guy is like a ball of granite.
Awesome is an overused word in the 1980s, but Mike Tyson is absolutely awesome. Just sit back and watch, but don't blink because you could miss it. A low right from Young. And down goes Mark Young. A breeze, a little phantom. He's gone. It's over. First round. Mike Tyson of Catskill, New York.
I'd like to see that one myself.
Is 15-0. I would like to see it also.
It was on the opposite side of the ring. And,
well, we said if you blink, you could miss it. Young had taken a punch from Tyson, and then all of a sudden, Young went flying to the canvas. And a happy Mike Tyson, the heavyweight, highly publicized, highly thought of, now 15-0, and a typical finish early.
You know, Ken, the fans here can't be disappointed. They've had a good night of boxing. I've always said, if you get a main event, you got to have support it with a good semifinal. We saw a great fight against Rosario Montoya. Mike Tyson comes out, wins one round. They're very happy because the homeboy won, and they've had, they've been treated to a good night of boxing.
How good is Mike Tyson?
Like I said, he's as good as the people he's fighting, and as good as he wants to be. He has all it takes. And what I always say, what it takes is what you have on the inside. He has all the qualities, all the attributes to make it to the top. But I think they got to start giving him something to fight. I mean, he's had several one-round opponents. Sure, he is strong. He's jumping on guys, catching them early. But he's got to, he's not fighting all world beaters.
Here it is. Tyson in the darker trunks lands a left. Watch closely now.
You can see he's hurting them with them jolting uppercuts. But I just still don't know what hit him.
There will be a Tyson shot that hits him. Then they separate. The knockout coming in round one of this heavyweight fight. There it was.
See, that was a quick uppercut that hit him right under the chin. People went, what? See, right there. See, that was a quick uppercut that snapped the head back.
Young, by the way, is up now. Mark Young of Charlotte, North Carolina, whose record is 12-5-1 now. The loser, he is up, he is fine. The winner is Mike Tyson. The local favorite gives a show, and let's go back to the ring.
50 seconds of the first round, Mike Tyson.
The crowd chanting the next heavyweight champion, Mike Tyson. You definitely are going to hear more about him. As if you haven't, he's gotten a lot of publicity. Mike Tyson from Catskill, New York. He wins his heavyweight fight tonight at 50 seconds of the first round. We've had two winners. We'll visit with Mike Tyson when we return in just a moment.
See, as you can see, Mike Tyson here was throwing a lot of strong uppercuts, a lot of strong body blows, but he hit him with a quick left right there. It snapped the head back, and you catch a guy on the right side of the chin.
Money worth, and I was a little bit not really. I expected him to come out because I was watching him in the weigh-in and the way he was looking at me, and I felt the intensity of his personality. And then he came out to fight, and I was ready to come here and fight with him and stay body to body with him for 10 rounds.
Well, it was a scheduled 10-rounder, Mike Tyson. You win it at 50 seconds of the first round. You've not gotten past the second round in any of your fights, have you?
Well, yes, I went 4 rounds in one fight here in Albany also, but I have no doubt in my mind that I could go 10 or 15 rounds. I have no worry. I'm never worried.
Well, that's good. You train hard. Your future. Everyone around, at least the United States, talking about you is certainly a potential heavyweight champ. You've got 15 fights in now. Are you concerned that you haven't had a long fight, a tough challenger?
No, I'm not. Everyone thought this guy came to fight. He wasn't intimidated of my reputation or my name or if I can knock out somebody. He came to fight and came to make a name for himself. And those are the people that you have to watch out for because they're dangerous and they're desperate. But they don't know. They think because I have a lot of glamour and a lot of prestige, I'm hungry too, and I want it all.
And what's in the immediate future for Mike Tyson?
Well, you have to talk to my managers about that. At a particular moment, I'm just training, and I'm prepared for every fight. I think I have a fight next week here also in Albany, and I'm very glad and happy to fight.
And a heavyweight championship, how far away?
In the future, but I couldn't predict it. I have managers, and as you know, you have to talk to them because they arrange business, and that's not my field.
You're a boxer, right?
Yes, sir.
How about the home crowd? They were really behind you.
Oh, yeah, I loved it. It was great. And I love to fight here all the time if I can. But, you know, business is business. Sometimes you're a popular demand some other places, and I'm fortunate to be that.
You have the big knockout punch. You're the big heavy hitter. Yet you have a lot of finesse for a heavyweight. Give us a little of the background, how it's all developed.
Well, I had a great teacher in Customato who smoothed the rough edges out and everything. And besides the point, I always had good character. And it's just the way I am.
You patting yourself after anyone?
No one at all. I'm Mike Tyson, and there's no one like me.
You know, they're always going to compare you against the great heavyweight champs, not necessarily a direct comparison, but nowadays, when they talk about heavyweights, they say, will there ever be another Muhammad Ali?
Well, I'm not interested at that moment. I'm just interested in making a name for Mike Tyson at the moment. I don't dwell on the heavyweight champions of the past, which they are. They're the yardstick to my success. I have to measure to them. The great champions that's up in heaven right now watching me, they're probably saying, that's another good one for Mike.
Mike, you did a fine job tonight. Keep up the good work, and we'll look for you in another fight soon.
Thank you very much, Ken.
Mike Tyson wins it. He is 15-0. 16 fights, 16 wins, 16 knockouts, 12 of them in the first round. He turned pro less than a year ago. He's fast, powerful, and the talent is undisputable. If he goes on to win the heavyweight title, he has a chance to break records held by two great former champs. Floyd Patterson was the youngest heavyweight champ at 21 years and 11 months of age when he won the crown. Tyson is only 19 and has over 2 years to beat that record. And then Rocky Marciano. Like Tyson, he started his career with 16 straight knockouts on his way to the heavyweight crown.
Tonight I am looking for number 17.
Houston Boxing Association and Anheuser-Busch Sports Productions present Friday Night Ringside, live from the Trump Casino Hotel on the Boardwalk in Atlantic City. Friday Night Ringside is brought to you by Budweiser, Beechwood Age for that distinctively clean, crisp taste that makes Budweiser the king of beers. For all that you do, this Bud's for you. And by the Trump Casino Hotel, the center of the action on the Atlantic City Boardwalk. Everybody, and welcome to Atlantic City. I'm Ken Wilson, and tonight we are going to watch the very exciting Mike Tyson. And with us, our boxing analyst, the man who knows this game inside and out, Murray Sutherland, who is the reigning USBA super middleweight champion. And Murray, as we get ready for this big fight, there are many who are predicting that Mike Tyson will be the next heavyweight champion.
Yes, that's true. Mike is a ray of sunshine coming to the heavyweight division, in a division which is sadly lacking exciting opponents. There's a great need for someone that, with the explosive punching power that Mike possesses, to bring back some of that excitement that's been missing in the division for a long, long time, since the days of George Foreman and Joe Frazier and guys like Sonny Liston. So hopefully Mike just might be that person. We'll just have to wait and see.
And as much as the 11-month career of Mike Tyson reads like a brilliant storybook, the career of his challenger, 31-year-old Mike Jamison, is virtually unpublished. In fact, Jamison's career has basically been with fights out in California. Murray, I wonder, does he really even have a chance of surviving an early round here tonight?
I really don't see the fight going too long, Ken. I think the main thing is Tyson has accepted this fight in preparation for his next big fight, which is, I think, already signed against Carol the Truth Williams. And as you know, Carol Williams went 15 rounds with the ex-heavyweight champion Larry Holmes, so that will be his first major test.
Mike Jamison ready to try to survive against Mike Tyson. It's excitement. It's coming up from Atlantic City right after these words from our local stations.
From the Trump Casino Hotel here in the boxing capital of the world of Atlantic City, New Jersey, HBA, Josephine Abercrombie and Jeff Levine Promoters and Ron Katz Matchmaker, in association with Anheuser-Busch and the Trump Casino Hotel, proudly present Friday Night Ringside. Is approved and sanctioned by the New Jersey State Athletic Commission, the Honorable Larry Hazard, Acting Commissioner, Nick D. Balistreri, Deputy Commissioner. The Chief Physician in attendance at ringside this evening is Dr. Stanley P. Rogers, along with his fine colleague, Dr. Ronald Wood. The judges, Phil Newman, John Stewart, and Tommy Kazmarek. Counting for the knockdown seconds, alternate referee Joe O'Neill. The timekeeper to bell is Lindsay Tucker. In the ring at this time, the man in charge of the scheduled 8-round heavyweight bout, referee Joe Cortez. And now, boxing fans, introducing the principals. First, in the blue corner, wearing the green trunks with the white trim. He tipped in at 236 1/4 pounds. This gentleman has 17 wins, 9 losses with 8 knockouts. All the way from San Jose, California. Boxing fans, here is Irish Michael Jamison. Jamison. opponent in the red corner, wearing the solid black trunks. He weighed in at an even 215 pounds. This young man is undefeated in 16 professional bouts with 16 straight knockouts from Catskill, New York. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Mike Tyson. Tyson.
Tyson only 19. Jamison, the veteran, a huge height and weight advantage and a 2-inch reach advantage for Jamison. Mike Tyson is the story. The young man originally from Brooklyn, product of a troubled childhood, now on the verge of becoming a world-class man. Don't blink. This is round number 1.
That's the word to use, Ken. I don't think there's going to be too much of a feeling out process, so to speak, in this fight. Tyson is noted for his very vicious quick starts, and he has set the pace right from the word go.
Mike Tyson is a finisher. He's established that early in his career.
He started the fight off with some wicked right punches and left hooks to the body, which seems to be his trademark. People have compared his punching power to guys like George Foreman and Joe Frazier, saying he punches the same, but he's so much faster.
It could be over early. As we pointed out, 12 of his 16 pro fights have ended in the very first round. Tyson's longest fight, a 4th-round KO of Don Helpin in his 3rd pro fight. Remember, he's been a pro for only 11 months.
Yeah, Ken, he has a long road ahead of him. He is a young, strong kid. He does, as they say, have a lot to learn, but he's got plenty of time.
Round number 1.
Jamison is doing what I think he has to do, and that's keep on the move, keep Tyson off balance, and don't lay on those ropes and let him get set up for those wicked punches he throws. He's connecting very well, though, with some good body shots, hard body shots. Jamison tying him up pretty effectively, tying those punches up and close, not allowing Tyson to get off with these punches.
Mike Jamison in the green, you look at him, he's done what a lot of fighters have been unable to do against Mike Tyson. He's lasted 1 minute and 45 seconds.
Jamison's hands seem to be dropping rather fast, though. He's a little bit concerned about those hard body punches, and as you see now, both his hands are down by chest level, and that's just the opening I think Tyson's waiting for.
Tyson fought just 13 days ago, and he had a first-round knockout of Dave Jacko. His next fight, February 16th against Carl the Truth Williams in Troy, New York. And that really will be the first big test for Mike Tyson. This is the first round. He's trying to finish off Mike Jamison.
Tyson connected with a good right hand there, and he immediately come back with a good left hook to the body. That's a very good sign that this young fighter is learning what his trainers are telling him. Don't go head hunting. When you connect with that head punch, go right to the body.
Jamison now within 15 seconds of surviving the first round. Will he survive? We'll stay here at the end of round number 1. Mike Tyson in the black trunks figures to be the next heavyweight champion of the world.
Tyson
after him, and that's the end of round number 1. Mike Jamison will tell his grandchildren he survived a round against Mike Tyson. Let's go to Tyson's corner now.
As you can look in on Tyson, he's not even breathing. This guy must be in tremendous shape. He went a good steady 3 minutes of that round there, and he's not even breathing.
Tyson, all sorts of publicity now. Developed, of course, by Gus D'Amato, who developed the champs, Floyd Patterson and Jose Torres. D'Amato took him in, tutored him. Mike Jamison, 1972 San Francisco Golden Gloves champ, started fighting professionally 6 years ago at age 25. The easternmost exposure he's had in his career, a fight 3 years ago in Chicago. Tyson just beginning to get his international exposure. Set now for round number 2. Mike Tyson takes a quick left from Jamison.
Yeah, Jamison, I think his corners told him, hey, man, you've got the reach. Why don't you use it? Get that left jab out and keep this little guy off you.
Here comes Tyson. Jamison battling back right above us here in Atlantic City. Ooh, a right connects to Tyson. One thing about Tyson, he has really not been tested in his career.
A lot of the, so to speak, boxing experts are wondering now what happens when this young kid who can punch so hard hits someone and they're still standing there and comes back and hits them back. Is he going to be discouraged or what? This is what experience will tell. Everybody's yet to find this out.
Approaching the 1 minute mark in the second round. Of course, we say Tyson hasn't been tested, certainly not as a pro. As an amateur, he lost to 1984 Olympic gold medalist Henry Tillman. That took away his opportunity to compete in the 84 Olympics in Los Angeles.
Jamison has suffered a cut over his left eye. He has a pretty bad cut just over the left eye. It's in a very bad position because if it starts bleeding profusely, it's going to go in the eye and it's going to affect his vision. I think it was opened with some of those nice uppercuts that Tyson's been throwing when he gets close to him.
Quite a contrast in conditioning here. Tyson superbly conditioned. Tyson does not have that extreme height. He's 5'11", has the huge neck, 19 3/4 inches. Tyson, the strong left to Jamison in round number 2.
Tyson is showing me at least some tremendous power. His opponent weighs 236 pounds, and he is just pushing this big guy all over the ring, pushing him away, maneuvering him into positions where he wants him to be so that he can land the best punches. He's showing me some tremendous strength in that.
And the blood on the face of Mike Jamison, very evident here in the second round. Jamison this morning had a full beard. He was informed by the boxing folks here in New Jersey that that would have to disappear, and it has.
Good right hand landed there, and as you've seen, Jamison shook his head as if to say, no, he didn't hurt me, but 99% of the time, it did hurt him.
The left, the right to the side, late in the second round. Referee Joe Cortez breaking up the fighters. And Tyson just keeps coming at Mike Jamison. We'll take a break here at the end of round 2. In Atlantic City, Ken Wilson with Murray Sutherland. Mike Jamison comes out swinging against Mike Tyson. The third round. Tyson, as a pro, has rarely seen the third round.
I think Mike Tyson doesn't know the word back up. He has not taken one backward step in this fight. He has been continually pushing forward, pushing the fight, setting his type of pace.
Tyson very, very dedicated.
Vicious right hand just landed there from Mike Tyson. Jamison grabbed him, held on to him, cleared his head a little bit. A little bit of experience is starting to show here. Jamison, he knows what to do when he gets hurt.
He's done quite a bit of clutching and grabbing in the first 3 rounds. And if you were in that position, that would be a pretty good philosophy. You see the low blow, and Tyson gets a warning, and Jamison let everyone know that he'd been hit below the belt.
Yeah, a little bit showmanship there, but as you heard the response from the crowd, we've got a very pro-Tyson crowd here. They showed their disrespect for the judge's decision there. Again, Tyson just continues to bind to those ribs.
It is a pro-Mike Tyson boxing world here in the first month of 1986. They're hungry for a new heavyweight, for someone who is as aggressive as Mike Tyson. And he certainly is showing what has gotten him to a 16-0 record here tonight in the early rounds against an outmatched Mike Jamison.
A lot of holding going on right now, Ken. Jamison's starting to feel the effects of those big punches, such as that good right hand that snuck in there. And he's starting to hold on, buy some time, clear his head. this is where the experience comes in. This is what Mike Tyson is going to have to learn to do.
There was a very quick round. A couple of minute rounds.
Yeah,
We're going to stay right here in Atlantic City.
these are the kind of rounds I like, Ken, when I'm in there. Around about the 10th round, I like to see those 2-minute rounds.
Well, there's nothing wrong with a 2-minute round. It changes the rules a little bit here at the Trump Casino Hotel. A short round 3. Mike Tyson getting ready, taking some instruction for round number 4.
Take a deep breath. Keep your hands. Now you lay on my side. Look, you're going to pop down my hand like that. So you're doing good. You're feeling straight easy. You got to be one back to figure out. You're going to go 6, 8, Mike, go turn around this second. You get home. Get there with boards like that. Pop this shit.
There's some good punches here. If you ever see the low blow, which you'll see Jameson signaling to the referee, telling him, hey, you hit me low. Do something about it.
Now, round number 4, as we mentioned, Tyson only once has been taken as far as the 4th round. That was in his 3rd fight as a pro. This is his 17th fight.
I caught just when Jameson went into that clinch there. He's 6'4", yet he dropped his head really low and clashed heads with Mike Tyson. The referee picked it up, thinking that Jameson's intentionally trying to crush Tyson and give him the warning. This is all experience. This is what having 31 pro fights does for you. You learn all these little tricks.
Mike Tyson getting tested more tonight than he usually has been, and knows that Charles the Truth Williams in mid-February will test him even further.
Yes, this will be a good tune-up fight for him. The longer it goes, the more he learns. You learn everything. You learn things from every fight that you fight in.
Tyson takes 2 steps forward. Let's go with a couple of lefts. Now a right, a left. He's got him down. Mike Tyson sends Mike Jameson to the mat here in round number 4. And very quickly, Jameson gets up, shakes his head. Joe Cortez right there, the referee. And Jameson wants to continue.
Watch the quick flurries that Tyson throws, Ken. He throws flurries and punches like a welterweight. It's very seldom you see a heavyweight throw a combination of 5 and 6 punches, but Mike Tyson does it.
Here he is again. The word explosive really not enough to describe the punches of Mike Tyson. At age 19, trying to extend his record to 17-0.
Mike Tyson's been noted for his finishes. They say that once he gets the guy hurt, he knows how to get him out of there, and he's going about it the right way.
Here he comes, Tyson, who wants to be a finisher like Ray Leonard, Ray Robinson, and Joe Louis, trying to finish Mike Jameson here in the 4th round in Atlantic City. At the end of this 4th round, we'll have a local break for our stations across the country, position number 3. And if there is a round 5, that'll be an extremely unique position for young Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson landed an explosive left hook there as he jumped in. I really don't know what's keeping Jameson on his feet. He's just one tough customer.
The last half minute of the 4th round. Don Halpin took Tyson into the 4th round before he was KO'd in Tyson's 3rd pro fight. Now, Jameson trying to extend Tyson to the 5th round here tonight. And we'll take a local break.
Explosive punches he throws, a flurry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 punches. You don't see that in heavyweight divisions.
That, the knockdown in the 4th round. This is live action in round 5. Mike Jameson, the 31-year-old from Cupertino, California, near San Jose. Mike Tyson, Sports Illustrated cover boy, trying to end it here in round number 5.
Jameson is doing at this point what I think he should have been doing from the first book. He just took a right hand to the top of the head.
Down to one knee, Jameson. Joe Cortez, the referee, with a count, and Jameson suffering his 2nd knockdown here in the 5th round, back up in the corner. And one thing, he's a showman. Jameson wants to continue. Referee Joe Cortez says no. Jameson Jamison says he wants to go on, but the referee, Joe Cortez, says it is over here in the 5th round with a knockout, the knockdown, and Mike Tyson is a winner again. His record goes to 17-0.
Yeah, the referee stopped that fight there, Ken. He asked Mike Jamison 2 or 3 times, are you okay? Do you want to continue? He didn't get an answer, and therefore constitutes the referee's going to stop the fight. You've got to let that referee know if you want to fight on. He can't think for you. Here we see the knockdown. It was a right hand, as he was going down, a glancing right hand to the top of the head. He succumbed to the 3 or 4 punches that he took before then. Now, this we see it from another angle. The right hand there, right off the top of the head, was the one that hurt him.
Mike Jamison in his corner at this moment, still saying there's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. He clearly wanted to continue. But Mike Tyson, 19 years of age, 17-0, and very much destined to battle in the near future for the heavyweight championship. He's quite a fighter. He is quite a show. And let's go now to our ring announcer, Ed Derrid.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Joe Cortez stops this bout at 46 seconds of the 5th round, and a winner by a TKO for his 17th straight win in as many pro bouts, Mike Tyson.
There's the winner, Mike Tyson. He is 17-0. We'll be back in Atlantic City to talk with the winner after these words from your local stations. The winner tonight in Atlantic City in the 5th round, Mike Tyson. You finally got stretched to the 5th round.
Well, like I told you, I could go to 5th round with no problem. Even with the handicap, I never brought the excuse that I had bronchitis or anything, but I never was feeling negative about going 10 or 12 or 15 rounds.
You now face Carl the Truth Williams near your hometown, Troy, New York, on the 16th of February.
On the contrary, I fight Jesse Ferguson, the ESPN champion.
You're going to fight all the time, everybody.
That's right. That's what I'm in the business for.
When are you going to get to Carl the Truth Williams?
Well, you have to talk to my manager, Bill Caton. He can give you more information on that than I could.
So you're 17-0. Marciano started his illustrious career going 16-0. Does that mean something to you? You're a history buff in this game.
Well, really, it doesn't mean anything because he started the record, and he's the king. You can't take nothing away from him. You can't take anything away from somebody that originated something.
What's new about Mike Tyson? As Mike Jamison comes over, he put up quite a fight tonight. Tell us about Jamison compared to your others.
Will explode. Of Tyson's 17 fights, many have been here in this area. Pressure, if any, Tyson experiences at this stage of his career. He has recently been on the cover of national magazines, notably Sports Illustrated and The Ring magazine, a feature in People magazine. At 19 years of age, he has reached a level of eminence previously reserved in recent years only for Olympic gold medalists who came into the sport. He did not win an Olympic gold medal. In fact, he lost in the Olympic trials to Henry Tillman. But, of course, professional boxing, an entirely different prospect than amateur boxing, and it has been kind to Mike Tyson. Here we go. He is a fast starter.
One thing we should mention, Jimmy, before the action heats up too much, is this is a 16-foot ring, very much to Tyson's liking.
Starting out, going to the body. A couple of those punches appeared low.
In the Carl Williams fight, we saw Jesse Ferguson go into the corner and onto the ropes, and then counter with left hooks off the ropes.
Referee is Luis Rivera out of New York City. And already Ferguson has lasted longer than have some of Tyson's 12 first-round knockout victims. But now, Tyson got an uppercut through the guard.
A major league body puncher. One of the things that distinguishes him, even in the amateurs, Mike Tyson can throw great body shots. He takes what you give him, and right now Jesse Ferguson is just giving him the body.
But Ferguson is standing still and allowing Tyson to swing away at the ribcage.
We saw a few seconds ago one of the things that makes Tyson so special. He threw a tremendous left hook, missed with it, and didn't go off balance. Always in position to punch.
First sign of aggression from Ferguson there, but he went back into the shell.
If form holds true, Jesse Ferguson at some point in that strategy of laying on the ropes will come out firing at the left hook. And if he does, and if he connects with Tyson's chin, we may have one of the questions that surrounds Mike Tyson's career answered. Himself more at this point, Jim. Generally, he would rip punches with both hands without caring about what the opponent did in return. He has some respect for Jesse Ferguson's power. He is not letting his hands go with the speed and consistency that he did in his first 17 fights.
One good left. He seems to be gaining a little bit of confidence. 15 seconds to go in the round. Ferguson about to become the 6th of Mike Tyson's 18 opponents to make it through round 1. We'll be back. In Troy, New York, Jesse Ferguson stepping out of his corner in the red trunks. The black trunks belong to 19-year-old Mike Tyson. Tyson's average bout to this point in his career lasted 2 minutes 58 seconds.
Ferguson has gone farther than the average Tyson opponent. As I mentioned, only the 6th of 18 men to face Tyson in his professional career to make it as far as round 2. For the quality of our audio at this moment. We are on our backup audio line. We'll stay with you. Now we're told that it's Tyson getting through the guard again.
And in that one brief combination, you saw the speed of Mike Tyson, the thing that makes him special. Not just power, but he really gets the punch there quickly.
Tyson has been content to concentrate mostly on the body.
He hurt Ferguson a little bit with one of those body shots, Jim. Right now, Ferguson's just fighting a survival fight, trying to pull Tyson in close where he can't do it, smother his punches. Tyson, on the other hand, is not being as busy as he normally would be.
Ferguson said that he absolutely would not try to wait Tyson out and drag him into later rounds where he hasn't been before. But it might not be an inadvisable strategy. Tyson only once has been as far as round 5. That was in his most recent bout against Mike Jamison. TKO early in the 5th.
And in that fight with Jamison, which did last in the 5th round, it seemed that Mike got a little bit discouraged. He was in with an opponent that just grabbed him and looked to survive, and he really didn't keep his concentration. It'd be interesting to see fighting the same kind of opponent here in Ferguson, who's not giving him very many punching opportunities, if he continues to stay on top and keep his concentration and keep in the fight.
close together through much of this action. And Jesse Ferguson, fighting defensively, appears to have made it as far as the end of round 2 against Mike Tyson.
This buzz for
round 3. And Jesse Ferguson is only the 4th fighter to make it that far with Mike Tyson. Good right. We saw Ferguson recoil to the ropes. That time Tyson did not attempt to follow up.
The questions that boxing people have raised about Mike Tyson that have yet to be answered are his chin and his stamina. Right now, he's been in 3 tough rounds. Not tough in the sense he's taking a lot of punishment, but he's throwing a lot. And I think the pressure of the event has got to drain something out of him. He is not breathing heavily. He looks in pretty good shape at this point.
You would find almost no one in the arena who believed before this began that it would go to a decision. But if it were to go that far, certainly Tyson has won the first 2 rounds and is controlling the 3rd.
You see quickness in Mike Tyson that really you've never seen with a fighter of his build in the heavyweight division. Of course, Muhammad Ali was quicker. Of course, perhaps Floyd Patterson was quicker, although Customato, who trained and managed them both, said that he believes Tyson may be quick as Patterson. But never a man with that build, with that much power, throwing punches that fast. He has not sustained it in this fight, but in flashes you have seen what has impressed so many people in his pro career to date.
You mentioned, of course, the relationship to Patterson. Both fighters groomed by the now late Customato. Their physical attributes are so dissimilar that there is really no direct comparison in style.
Right uppercuts by Ferguson, and Tyson did not appear fazed by it. You might be able to see here that the fighters are fighting with 8-ounce Everlast thumbless gloves. The 8 ounces instead of 10 ounces would favor a puncher like Tyson, as would the size of the ring we mentioned earlier, 16 feet 8 inches the ring. The thumbless gloves, mandatory in New York State in non-title fights. That flurry right there by Tyson, he did not sit down at his punches. He threw a lot of punches, but they were, for him, pity-pat punches. He's got to set himself. Once again, those are arm punches.
Coming to the end of round 3. Already is becoming an interesting and educational experience for Mike Tyson, though a fight, like all the others he's been in which to this point he is totally in control. Jesse Ferguson now joins 2 fighters, one named Don Halpin, another named Mike Jamison, as the only 2 men to have made it this far in the professional ranks in the ring with Mike Tyson. In case you have joined us late, the man in the black trunks is the young phenomenon of the heavyweight division, 19-year-old Michael Tyson, originally from Brooklyn, New York, now lives in Catskill, New York. 17 straight knockouts, 12 of them first-round knockouts, coming into this, his toughest test so far.
A few moments ago, Jesse Ferguson looked over to referee Louis Rivera for some help. He just got hit a low blow, as he has been hit a few during this fight. His problem is his trunks are slipping down below his protector.
Now, Jesse appears to want to say something to Tyson about the low blow. And the referee warns him not to headbutt Tyson. Stations along the line that at the end of this round we will be taking a station break. Crowd beginning to get restless. They would like to see Ferguson fighting a somewhat more offensive effort. So far, I have to think he's shown some intelligence, Alex.
Well, he's fought to survive and not to win. He just threw one of the very infrequent left hooks that we touted and is, in fact, been his trademark through his career. He hasn't let the punch go because he's been safety-minded throughout this fight to date. He may be just pacing himself, trying to wait until Tyson tires himself out from all of these home run punches he's throwing, and then looking to come on in the late rounds.
Jim Lafley with Alex Wallow. Ringside, ABC Sports live from Troy, New York. Scheduled 10-round heavyweight fight between Mike Tyson and Jesse Ferguson. Tyson in the black trunks, Ferguson in the red. And coming into this round, Tyson has won all 3 previous rounds with almost dead certainty.
If there is such a thing as dead certainty in the scoring of a boxing match.
And you're here to tell us there isn't, I'm sure. Rivera becoming considerably more active now in this 4th round than he was particularly in the first 2 rounds of the fight. This was the least active round of the fight. We'll be back from Troy, New York after this message from your local stations.
The doors are closing forever at Brown's Furniture in Bradenton. Brown's Furniture, the largest furniture showroom in Manatee County, is going out of business. Acres of fine name brand furniture will be sold down to the bare walls. Time is running out, and our warehouses are jammed. Over $1 million in furniture and bedding still.
WXLT celebrates the Sarasota Centennial.
Begin round 5. You were with us at the end of round 4. You saw that immediately following the bell, Mike Tyson delivered a right-hand shot to the body of Jesse Ferguson. Ferguson was quite angry about it. Some of you may have seen Ferguson's cornermen jumping into the ring to keep him away from unnecessary extracurricular activity. Whatever the reason, Ferguson has come out more aggressively in round 5 than at any previous time in the fight. Beginning to throw that left.
Mike Tyson has not thrown a punch in this round thus far. Ferguson's done all the punching, not much scoring, but he has kept Tyson at bay. As soon as Tyson moves in, he doesn't come in firing. He just stepped in and put his head on Ferguson's shoulder, and Ferguson accepted the clinch until Luis Rivera broke them.
3 weeks ago, Tyson scored a TKO over a fighter named Mike Jamison at 46 seconds of the 5th round in Atlantic City. As of right now, Jesse Ferguson has lasted longer in the ring with the professional Mike Tyson than any of his 17 previous pro opponents. So Ferguson has at least that distinction to carry with him as he attempts to gain confidence as the bout goes on.
It's difficult to judge the motivation of a fighter, but I would say that Mike Tyson's trying to do 2 things here. One, he's trying to pace himself. I think he has some questions about his stamina, and he's trying to get some questions answered here as well. And the second thing he's trying to do is be careful. Not to get in the way of one of Jesse Ferguson's left hooks. I think he respects Ferguson. And he's just not going to come in firing, leaving himself open as he was able to do against lesser opponents.
Ferguson in his 10-round loss to Carl the Truth Williams, a TKO defeat, was in trouble in both the 1st and 10th rounds, and now he's in trouble here. Blood coming out from the nose of Jesse Ferguson. The right uppercut of Tyson has put him down. 6, 7, 8. Up at 9 is Jesse Ferguson.
I think that uppercut broke Ferguson's nose, Jim. He is in desperate trouble. He will not last much longer. Rivera almost stopped it there. Mike Tyson's known as a great finisher. Let's see how he does with Ferguson.
heard around the ring. As I think you're absolutely right, Alex. It appeared that the nose of Jesse Ferguson was broken by the brilliant uppercut. Another look.
Tyson punching from very close quarters. The obvious punch right here is the uppercut. He turns around, digs right to the body, and then comes straight up with the right uppercut. Tyson has a tendency to turn left-handed. He turned left-handed to land that combination and dropped Ferguson, and I think really just accelerated the pace of the fight, turned the tide, and I don't see how Ferguson can fight much longer in that condition. Obviously, the length of time that Mike Tyson went did not tire him out. He was still crisp with his punches, picked his shot, found his opening, came straight up the middle, and landed a devastating right hand.
Beginning of round 6. First time as a professional Tyson's ever been in this round. Ferguson trying to jab.
Every great champion has to know how to finish an opponent when he has him hurt. Jesse Ferguson is hurt. Let's see how Mike Tyson does to take him out.
The left hook did some damage.
Ferguson not taking the break, holding on to Tyson's left hand. He's just going to hold until Rivera has to absolutely pry them apart. It's not going to be enough for Rivera to say break. He's going to have to get in there and force him apart.
Another left. Delivered in close quarters.
Forces him out.
Can't say I blame him.
The only thing Rivera can do is what he just did. Give him a warning. And take points away if he continues to do it. Tyson's making a mistake by letting himself get this close to Ferguson. He must maintain a little bit of distance so that he's going to take a point. He's disqualifying him. He disqualified Jesse Ferguson for clinching and refusing to break when ordered. He had warned him earlier in this round. Jesse Ferguson refused to break. The referee, Louis Rivera, disqualified him. And ironically, that breaks Mike Tyson's KO string. That will go down in the books as a win disqualification. It will not be his 18th straight knockout.
One of the dubious distinctions of the year. Jesse Ferguson becomes the first of Mike Tyson's 18 professional opponents not to suffer a knockout. And he did it by almost forcing the referee, Luis Rivera, to disqualify him. 1 minute and 19 seconds of the 6th round. And Mike Tyson's string goes to 18-0, and you saw the explosive punching power, which has made him the talk of the heavyweight division.
Underway. Out comes Tyson as he always does, pressing straight forward, doesn't wear a robe into the ring, doesn't wear his socks, just puts on the shoes, the trunks, and the gloves, and he's ready to go to war. He's already shaken Zalski up with the first shot of the fight, and he almost looked disgusted that Zalski looked ready to fall. What a body shot with the left hand by the the converted southpaw Mike Tyson, who, unlike many southpaws, can crush you with either hand. His left hook, of course, his best punch, but his right hand right behind that. His jab is just an awesome weapon, but his body punching, he's one of the most awesome body punching heavyweights I've seen in years. 19-year-old Mike Tyson out of the Catskills, New York. Turned professional on March 6, 1985, and here it is just over 1 year later. He is now in his 19th professional fight, has stopped all his opponents. Steve Dowski, though, promised, he said he wasn't afraid of Mike Tyson, that he'd be out there swinging with Tyson, boxing with Tyson. He has been in there with some real tough opponents. One of them, world cruiserweight champion by the IBF, Leroy Murphy, beat him on a 10-round decision and hit him with his best shot and couldn't take him off his feet. He's also been in there with Scott Frank, Mike Perkins, Benny Knosey, but he's never been in there with Mike Tyson. There's no question Tyson can punch. And his stamina, I think that was tested against Jesse Ferguson back in February of this year up in Albany. He went 6 hard rounds, stopping Ferguson in that 6th round. Tyson just picking his shots now, content to hit Dowski just about anywhere he can. Dowski reddened underneath the left eye. There's about 1 minute remaining here in the opening round. The referee, the veteran Arthur Marquette, solid right hand to the body by Tyson. Tyson looking to measure his man with body shots. Dowski moving, trying to keep Tyson off balance. But the best thing Dowski could do is not stand there and just to get in the center of this 18-foot ring and keep moving. Dowski with a solid right hand off the head of Tyson. Some people still question his ability to take a punch, but so far in his 1 year as a professional, he's never been down, he's never been hurt, he's never been rattled, shaken up. And I've seen him through the Empire Games, the Olympic trials. He obviously, I'd say right now, has as good a chin as any heavyweight in the division now. There's about 15 seconds to go in the opening round, and that's an accomplishment right there for Steve Dowski, who many said would not even survive the first round, although it's not over. And we're heading to the bell. Tyson has a seat. His cornerman, Steve Locke, Pat Baranski, and inside the ring, former junior welterweight, Kevin Rooney, who has something very, very common with Mike Tyson. Both were trained by the late, great Cus D'Amato. And over in the other corner, Steve Dowski, who's actually having, I can't believe he's having his fun in there, but he looked up at the round card girl and smiled. After taking a beating in round 1, he somehow found it in himself to smile at the round card girl. That's called a sense of humor. And we're getting set for round number 2. Arthur McCanny says, okay, guys, wait in your corner. There's the bell. And McCanny held up the proceedings for a moment while the round card girl was still stepping down. Tyson comes out, as always, trying to make every shot count. Every one is a grenade. In this building, in 1976, took place the Joe Frazier-George Foreman rematch. The results just about the same as their first fight, with Foreman winning on a TKO. Dowski doing what he can to survive, keeping those hands high. He's sacrificing the body by protecting the head every time he puts his hands up high. Tyson moves in and smacks it. That time was a short left hook to the head. Dowski took it well. His legs, though, are doing a Mr. Bojangles. He's in trouble against the rope, and that's one place you don't want to be against the brother, young Mike Tyson, who has 12 first-round knockouts to his credit. Today, he weighed in at 220.5 pounds. Dowski was 210. Swelling around the left eye of Steve Dowski, who is now taking the best Tyson has to offer. And you know that this guy is going to feel it after the fight. But unlike many of Tyson's opponents who come to grab and wrestle and just try to survive. Dowski is in there, as we say, like a man, taking his lumps. And I do mean his lumps. He is getting red everywhere Tyson is hitting him. He's red on the left side from the body shot. He's red on the right side. His face is red. His left eye is swollen. Tyson standing directly in front of Zalski. There, bends down with a left hook to the body, right hand to the body. Zalski doing an admirable job throwing back. Catches Tyson with two right hands coming in and a left hook. With a solid combination of about 6 blows. Zalski rocks back on his heels, but still comes back. The crowd can do nothing but applaud this young man from Brockton, Massachusetts tonight, because he has come to fight. The man, some say, maybe one day put up there with the great Mike Tyson. There's about 30 seconds to go in the second round. The first round was all Tyson as he backed up Zalski, but Zalski hung in there just as you see him doing this round. The scoring here in New York is done on a round system. There's no standing 8 count. The 3 knockdown rule is in effect, and there's no saving by the bell except in the last round. And it looks like Zalski will get through another one. I think the crowd is applauding the courage of Steve Zalski as much as they're applauding the efforts of Mike Tyson. And now the crowd roaring even more, and it's not for Tyson, it's not for Zalski. It's for lovely Julie in red. Now, Mike Tyson may have 18 knockouts, but lovely Julie is a knockout herself. After 2 rounds, Mike Tyson has taken them both against Steve Zalski, so you've got to really commend Zalski for the job he's put up tonight. He has taken a beating through 2 rounds against the slugger from Catskill, New York. Trained and honed by the late, great Customato, now trained by Kevin Rooney. Tyson made his network debut in February on ABC. He took on ready contender Jesse Ferguson. Ferguson was more or less unwilling to fight that night and did a lot of clinching and holding. And finally, in the 6th round, the referee called him a TKO loser when he refused to break from a clinch for about the 5th or 6th time during the night. A packed crowd up at Rensselaer Fieldhouse in Troy, New York, witnessed that fight. Bounces the right hand off the head of Mike Tyson, who's not exactly thinking defense in there now. More awesome shots from Tyson. Tyson, one of the most magnificent in-fighters I've seen in years. Probably the best heavyweight on the inside was Smoking Joe Frazier. Tyson may be every bit as good, and possibly more so because his right hand, I believe, is better than Joe Frazier. Frazier, Mike Tyson, a converted southpaw. But as I said earlier, unlike many converted southpaws, Jerry Cooney included, many of those converted southpaws do not have any power in the right hand. Tyson is not one of them. Tyson just committed to body work, really not looking for the head at all, looking to take this man out by chopping down the tree, working that refrigerator. By Mike Tyson, who looks to be just getting some real heavy live sparring in there. That's Zalski in big trouble against the ropes, but Tyson lays back. But Tyson is an outstanding finisher. I think he's just trying different things in there tonight. The one thing I don't like about that, if you're working on certain things, you risk getting head-butted or maybe taking a thumb in the eye, but not tonight. He's a thumb in the glove. There's a solid right most proud of the fact that he's never been off his feet before, and now he switches for a moment to the southpaw stance and tries to rock 2 right hooks off Tyson's head. To go, and there is a solid shot. If Zalski stayed up after that one, I don't know. Doesn't look like he'll beat the count. The count is 8, 9, 10, and this one's over. Arthur McKenney says you did not beat the count, and indeed he did not. A third-round knockout, not TKO, but third-round knockout for Mike Tyson, who ups his record to 19-0 with 19 knockouts, more than a sparring session tonight, but not much more. Steve Zalski just tried, and Tyson knew it, respected him, and tried not to hurt him, and finally took him out of there. It was more of an accumulation of punches, but then that final blow put him down. He started to get to his feet at 8, and as he climbed to his feet, it was already the count of 10 from referee Arthur McKenney, and that gave Mike Tyson victory number 19. And managers Bill Caton and Jimmy Jacobs say they'll be fighting this young man once every other week for the next year, building his record to somewhere around 40-0, and then when he's 20 years old, send him up against one of the heavyweight champions, looking to make Mike Tyson the youngest heavyweight champion in history. Floyd Patterson did it when he was 21 years old, and Caton and Jacobs feel Tyson can do it before that time. And indeed, the way he's been looking so far in his career, who's to say anybody can stop him? Zalski now coming over to Tyson. Tyson looked at his victim and said, good effort. He respects men like that, and I think you'll hear him say that in the interview, because I'll be talking to Mike Tyson as soon as the announcement is made. Well, just another night's work for Mike Tyson. Third round. Mike Tyson unleashed a flurry of blows, and that was it for Steve Zalski. Out in the third round, Tyson now 19-0 with 19 knockouts.
Hey, Mike, get ready to go, boys. Got another fight going. Let's go. Hold on, guys. Here we go. You look here, Mike. You're out of the shot. Oh. Mike. Oh, yeah. Mike. Okay. Oh, yeah. One down.
It's getting to be a habit. Mike Tyson now 19-0, 19 knockouts. What did you say about your opponent tonight? He was game.
Well, he was a game opponent, and I have to give him a lot of credit for staying in and taking some good punches. And for myself, I rate myself. I didn't like my performance. I have a lot of personal problems that I'm just getting over. But I'm gonna do all to the best ability to be ready for the 29th with James Tillis.
James Tillis is a very quick starter. That's what they call.
your performance? I'm always giving myself a 0. I'm never impressed.
Have you given yourself an A yet?
Never. Perhaps never will.
Probably never will. That's perfection. That's what we're striving for. You're going to be fighting every other week. There's a lot of people who say that's good, that's bad. I'm one who thinks it's absolutely fantastic. What is your opinion of going as much as you can?
Well, I have a hectic schedule. I can't, and I don't think I should have. That's the point of being famous. You have to give up a lot of things and sacrifice, and I can't live like a 19-year-old,
He indeed is only 19 years old, and he's 19-0 with 19 knockouts. Mike Tyson on his way to the heavyweight championship of the world.
Thank you. All right, thank you, Michael, and thanks, Al.
If he wins the title anytime before May 5, 1988. And there is already discussion behind the scenes in boxing of a possible match between Tyson and WBC heavyweight champ Trevor Berbick as early as December of this year. But first, he must get by this fight against James Quick Tillis. And we'll be back for round 1 right after this. Heavyweights, the significant stat there, both fighters entered the ring somewhat lighter than in their more recent appearances. Tyson, in his last fight against Steve Zowski, was over 220 pounds, today at 215. And Tillis, in his most recent bout with Terrell Biggs on January 25, fought at over 214 pounds. Today he is 207 3/4. The referee is Joe Cortez. There are 3 judges who will score the fight on the round system with supplemental point scoring in case of a draw. 3 knockdown rule is in effect. No standing 8 count. The mandatory 8 count is in effect. Tyson in the black trunks and James Quick Tillis in the white. Customarily, Mike Tyson does not feel his opponents out in round 1. He tries to take them out.
He tried to take Quick Tillis out with that first punch he threw, and Tillis showed why he may be a little bit different. He moved right out of the way of it, and Mike missed by quite a bit. The key to the fight will be Tyson cutting off the ring and pinning Tillis in corners and on the ropes like he did right there. Quick Tillis is 7 pounds lighter than when he fought Terrell Biggs. That would indicate, the look of him would indicate he's in much better condition. I think the postponement allowed him to get in better condition, will allow him to move more. The question is, how long can he move? His record is he's dangerous early, Jim. Can hurt you with either hand early in a fight, but has always faded and tired badly.
See Tillis delivering the left jab and following with the right. He is not running away from Tyson, and Tyson goes to work on the body. Some say that what sets Tyson apart is the intensity and the effect of his attack to the body.
It is amazing to see such a young fighter understand so well the importance of body punching. Generally, it takes a veteran to understand that by punching to the body, you can take all that movement away from James Tillis, and that's what Mike Tyson plans to do.
You saw Tyson with the left hook splitting Tillis' guard and getting the punch through moments ago as he had Tillis on the court. Joe Cortez, the referee, the only one of the 3 judges in Las Vegas a few weeks ago who scored the Larry Holmes-Michael Spinks fight in favor of Holmes.
That was an excellent right uppercut by Quick Tillis, which is a punch that should be effective against someone who comes in burrowing in like Tyson does. For some reason, Tillis landed. He was so shocked he grabbed. Cannot, in my opinion, win a decision in this fight, Jim. He has to try to take Tyson out while he's fresh.
You see that Tillis grabs Tyson behind the head when he ties a fighter up. He customarily does it by tying them up behind the head. That will not deter Tyson from flailing away at the body, as he did right there.
And Joe Cortez, the referee, quite properly did not break the fighters because Tyson's hands were not tied up. Again, the right uppercut just missed that time by Tillis.
Late in round 1, a round in which Tillis has not acquitted himself too badly, as he has managed to stay away from Tyson's thunderbolts, although he just took a right hand. We'll be back. You're back for round 2, and you hear the bell. As you saw before we went away, Tyson did land 1 punch after the bell had sounded to end round 1.
in boxing, if they're looking for a way to beat Mike Tyson, believe it will be done by a fighter who is able to move and punch effectively on the move, as Henry Tillman did in winning 2 fights from Tyson in the Olympic trials as amateurs.
All right, bring out clean. Come on,
Tyson
just landed 2 solid left hands.
The difference, obviously, is here Mike Tyson has 10 rounds to wear down his opponent. He had to go all out in the 3-round amateur limit.
Lost to Tillman in the Olympic trial. Right hand lands flush on the cheek of Quick Tillis, but that was an extended right hand. He was not in close enough to do maximum damage.
Yeah, but he's not letting go of Mike Tyson. He might be shaking his hand, which generally means that he was hurt by the punch, even though it was, as you say, extended. Simply a matter here of Tyson finding the range. He can't be too far outside, but he can't get so close that he allows Tillis to grab him, as Tillis will always do when Mike lets him.
Tyson can be hit. He was openly disappointed with the number of times that Steve Zowski landed on him in his last fight.
Any custom auto-trained fighter prides himself on his defense. And Mike really was disappointed that Zowski hit him with some right hands, really silly right hands that he should not have been hit with. It was just a loss of concentration.
The right hand by Tillis was blocked there.
A jab by Mike Tyson, a rare punch for him in his first 19 fights. A punch that he is smart enough to know that he's going to need if he's going to move up to world-class competition. He's been using it more in training and says that we'll see a lot more of it in this fight. He just tried it there until Tillis knocked down 2 of them. Good head movement by Tyson coming in.
Tyson is not nearly as busy as he has been in some of his previous fights against much lesser opponents. No doubt a sign of the respect that he must have for a fighter of Tillis' experience.
There's the punch that, in my opinion, is going to win the fight for Tyson. It's that right hand to the body. He won't knock Tillis out with it, but he will wear him down and bring his hands down so he can land punches to the head.
He got him with the left. And you saw more than 8,000 people here in the Glens Falls Civic Center, almost all of them rooting for the fighter that Upper New York State thinks of as its own Mike Tyson.
Right now, all of the aggression is out of Mike Tyson. He is keeping his distance. He's trying to learn how to box with James Quick Tillis. It is not, or has not been to date, his fight. So if Quick Tillis has done nothing else, at the present time, he's taken Mike Tyson out of his game plan.
Tillis tying Tyson's left arm up there. Tillis' trainer and co-manager, Bo Williford, said that he had been working with him for the last 6 weeks, tying up Tyson's arm. At that time, Tyson got the left hand through again after ducking a Tillis punch.
Just one punch for Mike, and that's not typical. He has to put punches together when he gets inside. Keep busy. Outstrength Tillis on the inside and let his hands go.
He is being considerably more careful than in his previous 19 appearances.
Remember against Jesse Ferguson, look at the hand speed by Tyson.
That's one of the things that's astonishing, to see a man of this size and this build with such quick hands. We'd like to alert our local stations along the line that we'll be taking a station break right here at the end of this round, round 3.
I was saying in the fight against Jesse Ferguson fought a negative fight, fought to survive for the most part. The punch that turned the fight around was a combination, actually, a right to the body and then doubling with it, coming right up the middle.
Let him go.
Looks to me like Tillis is open for an uppercut up the middle the same way.
Come on, get his arms out. Come on, work out of there.
This is an important learning experience for Mike Tyson. He's going to have to be able to handle a Quick Tillis to get to the top of the heap, and he is right now. Tillis is making making the mistake of trying to trade with Mike Tyson. He should be moving off the ropes. Instead, he got into a little bit of macho there, and Quick Tillis is not going to be around long fighting that way. Again, he scores with the right uppercut. Does Quick Tillis.
Repeatedly, Tillis has scored with the right uppercut. But Tyson is beginning to wear down Tillis's defenses, particularly when he catches him against the ropes and then releases the hands. Round 3 coming to a close, and Mike Tyson warms to the task once again as the round comes to a close. Back with more after this word from our local play with Alex Wallow in Glens Falls, New York. If you are scoring in rounds, as they do here in New York State, I had the first round even, and have given rounds 2 and 3 to Mike Tyson. Right hand lands on the point of the chin, but he didn't get all of it. And a good left hook by James Tillis.
And again, inexplicably, Quick Tillis grabs after he scores the best punch he scored in a couple of rounds. You should put punches together, punch in combination, and he might give Mike Tyson more trouble than he wants. He also can't lunge in with that left hook like that because he's going to get caught.
And having felt what Tillis has to offer in the way of the uppercut and that one left hook which scored, Tyson now appears to be a little less shy about stepping up inside. Tillis is landing punches.
He's landing hard punches, and interestingly, Mike Tyson is taking them. I mean, he doesn't want to get hit with them. But one of the questions about him, as it is with all developing fighters, is can he take a punch? Quick Tillis has had people like Carl Williams on the deck twice, Greg Page on the deck, Marvis Fraser hurt. He can punch when he's fresh like this. Switches left-handed. Tillis is a converted southpaw. Punches hardest with his left hook. Fought as an amateur. Fought as a southpaw as an amateur. Turned around in the middle of his amateur career.
Both of those left hooks miss slightly for Tyson. But how low he gets to duck under those punches. Extraordinary.
Tillis could have butted him with his knee there. Right now, Mike Tyson is having problems solving James Quick Tillis. He doesn't really know, the things that work for him normally are not working for him, and he's going to have to go to things that are a little bit more sophisticated. He's going to have to cut the ring off better, and he's going to have to find the range better. He just can't walk inside and let Tillis tie him up like that. Has to let his hands be busier, and at the same time avoid getting hit himself.
As for Tillis's chin, you might note that a long time ago in 1981, he went 15 rounds with the very dangerous puncher Mike Weaver, largely by staying away. But on the other hand, he suffered a technical knockout in the first round against Tim Witherspoon 2.5 years ago.
You'd have to say that is a fluke, the loss to Witherspoon. Tillis claims he slipped on some water in the corner and was distracted before he got punched. Again, he lunges in against Tillis.
The left hand drops Tillis onto the seat of his pants as round 4 is coming to a close.
I'm not so sure that his right foot wasn't stepped on, causing that knockdown. There was definitely a punch, but I believe that Tillis's right foot was stepped on by Tyson the moment the blow landed.
All right, let's stay right here and take one more look at the knockdown.
I'm clearly wrong. That was just a clean punch. He was off balance. We said that Tillis could not lunge in with the left hook. He lunges in with the left hook. Tyson very cleverly slips it, comes back in a punching position, and lands a left hook. That was not the full power of Mike Tyson, but Tillis had lunged, was off balance, and he was able to drop it. Let me repeat that there was no tripping involved. It was a clean punch.
There is the Tyson corner. You see Kevin Rooney in the year of Tyson, another custom auto-trained fighter. The longest Tyson bout was the fight against Jesse Ferguson, a TKO at 1 minute 19 seconds of the 6th round. Now round 5 begins here in Glens Falls. Still willing to trade leather with Tyson.
I don't think that was a punch the knockdown punch was a punch that hurt Quick Tillis. It definitely got his attention, but he wasn't debilitated by it. It's not that was not looking, did not look to me to be the beginning of the end.
He might have learned not to lunge so badly with the left hand, though. There you see Tyson whacking away to the rib cage with the right hand.
Again, Cortez warns Tillis for holding behind the head. Tillis switches briefly to southpaw and goes back. And again, he holds behind the head. Mike Tyson is not doing his job in those clinches. His hands are free, but he isn't using them. Right there, there's no reason for Mike not to rip punches to the body. We talked about his ability as a body puncher. He has it. He just isn't using it.
All right, bring up. Let's go, step back.
Tillis turns away for a moment to spit, but so far, he does not look hurt, as Alex pointed out. Looks rather fresh. Has had a tendency in the past to tire. This is not a good round so far for Tyson, who is missing more punches than he lands. And again, not busy in the clinch. That's frankly astonishing, because the opportunity is there for him to do a lot of damage.
There, he gave a half-hearted effort at that combination we talked about, the right to the body and the right uppercut, but he didn't land it. He did land punches at the end of the flurry. And that's what he has to do with Tillis. He has to keep punching. He's just letting isolated punches go. A single left hook, nothing behind it. He has to punch in combination to be effective.
There's a great tendency here to compare Tyson to another young heavyweight, Olympic super heavyweight gold medalist Terrell Biggs. Tillis extended Biggs to the full 8 rounds, where Biggs got the decision, and that was on January 25.
Two good short chopping right hands by Tillis. Tyson waiting for Tillis to open up, and those two body punches did get Tillis' attention, and he grabs. Just the grimace on his face alone, I think, indicates that Quick Tillis was hurt by those two body punches.
And the right hand got through the guard onto the cheek of Tillis, who looks a little the worse for wear now in the last minute of round 5. So after a slow first minute and a half in this round, Mike Tyson has reapplied the pressure. And if he's shown you one thing today, it is that he knows how to close out a round and leave an impression in the minds of the judges. We'll be back right after.
If Mike continues to fight this way, Tillis has the chance to break the knockout string. He's got to be busier. Tillis does have a tendency to tire very badly in late rounds. He was exhausted at the end of his 8-round fight with Terrell Biggs, and this is a 10-round fight. But Mike Tyson has to throw punches that mean something and throw them in combination. Those are just arm punches. There's nothing on those punches. He's just count the number of effective punches that Mike is letting go, and they're very few.
Let's go.
He's just trailing Tillis around the ring, not cutting it off effectively.
Come on, work out of there. Come on, work out of your hands.
Allowing himself to get tied up, accepting clinches.
Now the crowd begins to implore Tyson to give them something a little bit more exciting than what he has demonstrated here. And now it becomes clear that Tillis will last longer than anyone else has, as we have just passed the point at which Jesse Ferguson was bid to stop by Luis Rivera in Troy, New York, a couple of months ago. That punch missed, despite the crowd reaction.
Since we are talking about the possibility of the fight going the distance, scoring at the halfway point, I've given Tyson 3 rounds, Tillis 1 round, and 1 round even. I did not score the 4th round, which is the round in which a knockdown, a 10-8 round for Tyson. I only gave it a 10-9 round for Tyson because of the fact that Tillis was dominating the round up to that point.
The point system is, of course, supplemental only. The round system stands up unless there is a draw. Personally, Alex, I have it 4-0-1 for Tyson. I've not given Tillis a round.
There's 2 ways ways of looking at what Mike is doing. One way is to say that he's pacing himself, he's waiting for the opening. The other way is to say that he's getting frustrated and getting taken out of his fight.
There was, moments ago, a brief combination to the body of the kind of rapid-fire punching that you expect from Tyson, but that was one of a very few times, perhaps the only time in the bout when we've seen it. But again, he comes on at the end of the round. We are all the way through round 6. For the first time in a professional career, which began 13 months ago, Mike Tyson enters round 7. Another heavyweight. Tyson with the lead in the fight to this point over James Quick Tillis, but fighting a curiously docile fight so far. Not nearly as busy or as aggressive as we've seen him in his 19 previous outings, which resulted in 19 knockouts.
He almost looks right here like he's waiting for Tillis to make the fight, to come to him.
In case you've just joined us, it is Tillis, the fighting cowboy from Tulsa, Oklahoma, in the white trunks, Tyson in the black. Tyson co-managed by Jim Jacobs and Bill Caton. Tillis co-managed by Bo Williford and Gary Bentley.
One curious thing that we learned before the fight about Tillis' condition, we said he's always tired late. Bo Williford and Gary Bentley found out after the Biggs fight, through the doctor's examination, that James Tillis has a number of allergies. Among them, allergic to milk, citrus, and wheat, which could make things difficult for a fighter who, on the day of a fight, eats wheat cakes, drinks milk, and orange juice.
Let it go, come on, let it go, James.
We have to assume that that was not his pre-fight meal today.
He actually was eating mainly cranberry juice. But it has helped his stamina, and I think he also trained harder for this fight. He realizes this fight means everything to him.
He has lost 4 of his last 5. And Bo Williford told me last night that if Tillis were to be knocked out today and wanted to continue as a fighter, he would do so without the help of Bo Williford.
Yeah, this is career time for James Quick Tillis.
Incidentally, if you're not a boxing fan and Tillis looks familiar to him, you may have seen him in the movie The Color Purple, where he had a brief part as Henry Buster Broadnax in the juke joint scenes. It's been 2.5 weeks with Steven Spielberg and crew in Los Angeles, where they called him Dark Gable. There's a right hand by Tyson. And the uppercut.
Tillis is not noticeably hurt by that punch.
But he's cut. There is blood above his left eye.
Exactly right. Mike was a little bit extended with the punch, did not have the proper range for full power.
Now he's at the right range, though. He lands something here. This is where he can be effective. Again, not punching at the body when Tillis grabs him behind the head. Tillis landed a left. Didn't seem to phase Tyson at all. We will stay here between rounds, as it is Tillis who tries to flurry.
Bill Nunnery does the cuts. Well, actually, Bo Williford is doing the cut himself right now. Doctor in looking at it.
As we look at Tyson's corner, the action is in the opposite corner, right there where they are working on James Quick Tillis' left eye. Let's take a look back at the action from round number 7.
You see what Tyson did there. He scored the right hand to the body, missed with the right uppercut that we thought he could land if he kept throwing it, but continued to punch. And eventually that will pay dividends. He has to continue to back up Tillis and continue to cut the ring off on him to be able to score effectively. I want to give James Quick Tillis credit. He's been in with a tough young bull, and he's fought harder and stronger, really, than I've ever seen him fight in his career, including the time he fought for the title. He is showing something that a lot of people have questioned over his career, and that is his heart. He's cut, he's taken some brutal punches, and he is fighting back, moving, and still trying to win this fight.
One of the greatest trainers in the history of the sport openly questioned Tillis' heart while he was working with him.
Angelo Dundee worked with Quick Tillis for the Weaver fight and some subsequent fights. He finally just gave up. He said James had no spirit to fight. Tillis told us in the pre-fight interview that he found that spirit. Didn't know why he'd never had it, but said he found it for this fight. He was going to be a different fighter, and he has been.
You cannot question his courage or his commitment today. He has been there from the opening bell. He has not run away as he did 15 rounds against Weaver in 1981. Tyson looped that right hand, and you have to wonder if perhaps Tyson is getting a bit anxious. We are into round 8. The knockout string has been a prominent part of the marketing and publicity which has surrounded Tyson's rise. It won't be quite the same if he's 20-0 with 19 knockouts.
There's no question that up till now, if the fight continues this way and goes to a decision, Tyson, in my opinion, will win the decision, but the Mike Tyson mystique will suffer. He has not scored a knockout. He has not really hurt Quick Tillis, even though he has knocked him down and cut him. And he's let Tillis stay in the fight when other fighters, such as Tyrell Biggs, really had Tillis out of the fight and in more trouble. In fairness to Tyson, we should repeat, Tillis appears to be in much better condition for this fight.
Could that, in fact, Alex, be good for Mike Tyson?
Yeah, I think ultimately you're exactly right, Jim. This kind of a fight is absolutely essential to his learning experience. It's obvious for a fighter who punches with as much power and who places as much of his fight plan on power as Tyson does, that any kind of movement cuts down on his power because it doesn't let him set himself as well. It was inevitable that he was going to have to learn how to fight a guy who could move and box. It's good that he's fighting one like Quick Tillis to get that learning experience.
And maybe if he has to go to decision to win the fight, then there won't be as many people asking every day, when are you going to fight for the championship of the world?
Those same people who are questioning his chin and his ability to go rounds will turn around now, since he's demonstrated that he has not gotten exhausted and he's taken good punches, will now turn around and say, well, he can't punch. Mike Tyson just went left-handed, and that was decidedly left-handed. It's the first time he's been that committed to a left-hand stance since his fourth professional fight. It means he's a little bit confused, a little bit frustrated, and he's willing to try anything new right now.
Quick Tillis enters round 9 with 19-year-old knockout phenomenon Mike Tyson. And in Tyson's corner between rounds, trainer Kevin Rooney was imploring him to keep punching, not to stop punching, particularly in the clinches.
Come on, work on it, guys. Come on. Which is exactly what Mike just did. He was in tight, his hands were free, and he did not punch. This Mike Tyson looks very much like the Mike Tyson who lost 2 close decisions to Henry Tillman in the heavyweight trial for the Olympic Games in 1984. He is confused by the movement. The movement does not allow him to hit a stationary target, and therefore he can't set himself as well. We have not seen the evidence of the jab that Mike Tyson said we would see.
And Henry Tillman recently scored a first-round knockout over Bash Ali in a cruiserweight fight. Could he be, in his own way, Alex Wallow, progressing at just as impressive a rate as Tyson?
Well, Henry Tillman was very impressive winning the North American Boxing Federation cruiserweight title by scoring a sensational first-round knockout over Bash Ali, as you pointed out. It's difficult to judge because, first of all, I haven't seen all of Henry Tillman's fights, and second of all, he hasn't fought in the same division as Mike. He's been fighting as a cruiserweight. There's not as much talent down there. It's difficult to say. I was very impressed with Tillman against Bash Ali. He will be inevitably a future opponent of Mike Tyson, as will Tyrell Biggs and a number of other these young heavyweight prospects.
Coming up immediately after this fight, our coverage of the Kentucky Derby, beginning of ABC Sports' run through the Triple Crown this spring. Right now we are in round 9. Mike Tyson well ahead in the scoring, or so we would judge it, against James Tillis, but looking for a knockout to keep his 19 knockout string alive.
I'm not sure he is looking for a knockout, Jim. I mean, he certainly isn't fighting like someone who is. It's possible that, number one, he doesn't know how to knock Tillis out. Tillis has presented a problem to him in terms of power punching that he can't solve. But secondly, it's also possible that Mike Tyson is interested in how he is going to react to fighting rounds. He's heard all the doubters say he can't go 10 rounds or 15 rounds, and maybe he's in the back of his mind trying to find out exactly how he is going to respond in that kind of a fight that he is in no danger, in my opinion, of losing.
maybe in the front of his mind. 22 seconds remaining in round 9. More and more it looks as though Tillis is going to be able to go the distance. And Tyson, again, is not busy during the clinches when his hands are free and he has a chance to punch. Landed a right hand on Tillis' nose, but again from a long enough distance that it didn't damage Tillis. We have gotten to the end of round 9. We'll be back for the closer. And the crowd tries to liven itself up, try to provide some encouragement to Mike Tyson. Most of them have come here today hoping to see a knockout and, frankly, expecting to see a knockout. Tyson tries to deliver with the right hand and steps in and throws the left. Tillis again ties him up.
James Tillis is still a dangerous fighter. This is the most power and zip he's had in his punches at this late stage in a fight that I can ever remember. Tyson knows it, and I just don't think he's going to take any unnecessary chances. You can be sure he wants to keep the knockout string alive. But he also is just not going to take any unnecessary chances. He wants to win a decision, win a fight. He'll be 20-0, still undefeated, and in his mind, I think, still well on his way to a heavyweight championship.
But Tillis have revived his career somewhat, even with a loss, if he stands up.
Well, this certainly is a respectable showing, and there certainly will be notoriety to the man who broke Mike Tyson's knockout string, especially if Mike resumes the knockout string after this fight. Always difficult to know why a crowd is booing. You can't psychoanalyze 8,000 people. I think it's possible that they're disappointed in Mike's performance. They came here wanting to see him do what he's done in his previous 19 fights, and he does appear at this point to be going all out to satisfy them.
Landed the left hand, but Tillis stood right there. Cut is no longer a problem. It has been effectively stopped. Tillis comes straight in. And now Tyson, one of the few times we've ever seen him swinging wildly. Good left hand. Tillis is still there. Very little doubt about the decision here. The scoring might be slightly different in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tillis continues to give a good account of himself.
And backs Mike Tyson up onto the ropes, which is a first.
A little of Tyson's own medicine. It will be interesting to see how Mike reacts to this. Closing with a flurry. The bell is going to center. Big smile on the face of Bo Williford as he steps into the ring. I think he's quite proud, win or lose, of James Tillis. Mike Tyson comes back and gets wiped off by Kevin Rooney. We will have the decision very shortly, but there is another big story in boxing which surfaced just this past week. The reported intention of Sugar Ray Leonard to return to the ring. And earlier today, Leonard, at his home in Potomac, Maryland, spoke to Alex Wallow via telephone hookup.
New York Post had spoken about on some of the local television newscasts here in New York as well, that the New York Police Department would perhaps arrest Mitchell Green either before or after the fight. Well, the story is there is a minor warrant for harassment that was issued on May 13th for Mitchell Green. The official statement of the police department says it's a violation. It's not a crime. And after the fight, Green's agent will be informed of exactly what action the police department will take. And it could be an arrest, it could be a fine, nobody really knows, but that is the official word. And in the meantime, Mitchell Green has some business to take care of. Here's a look at the record of Mitch Green. The one loss to Trevor Berbick, the draw early in his career, 10 knockouts.
We saw him as far back as his amateur career. He was always a very spirited, very tough kid in the ring. Not a classic style, but he'd fight you.
And he's made no bones about the fact he wants to get in there and go dukes with Mike Tyson. Of course, the question is, can he do it? And Mike Tyson, traditionally, no robe, no socks. He says it makes him feel like a warrior, makes him feel like a gladiator.
Well, no matter how much money he makes, he'll never squander it on his wardrobe.
I consider wearing socks.
Well, Ray, you were talking to him about that yesterday, and we were talking about the fact that really it seems like it would just be uncomfortable if nothing else. He just loves it. He says it just makes him feel like a warrior.
It makes him feel like he's ready to go to work, and in fact, he is.
Hector Camacho takes a shower with more stuff on him than that.
And he's a guy who, again, you know, we've used this before, but he's just a no-nonsense guy. He's here to do a job. He's a very low-key kind of guy. He comes into the ring now well warmed up, and that's another thing that you've talked about on numerous occasions.
Oh, he's ready to go to work. Perspiration on his body. Look at his facial expression. Very serious individual tonight.
He doesn't look like, to me, like he's going to get any roles on Dynasty.
No, I don't think so. Or the Love Boat, for that matter. 24-3 record as an amateur. He says he plans to have the title by age 20. Fighting twice a month, that's been pretty well documented, but should also point out that in his first 16 fights, he only fought 22 rounds.
And here's a graphic that shows how many fights in the first years as pro as some former champions. As you can see, fighting a lot doesn't guarantee you'll be a champion, or just fighting a little. But it's not that unusual in the context of boxing history.
And a tail of the tape, of course, a 10-year age difference. I'm not sure how much of a factor that will really be. The reach advantage for Mitchell Green, but the height advantage could be significant, Larry, if Mitchell Green decides to make it significant.
Right, because it looks to me that Tyson is closer to 5'10" than 6 feet. So that may be a little exaggeration. And there you can see in our punch stat just how many punches these fighters throw. And that Tyson rations his aggressiveness. He just doesn't come out and throw punches from all over, but he throws hard punches and not a lot of jabs. Green, as you can see, is more active. And there you can see we're going to track the body punches tonight that Mike Tyson throws. Although, as you see, he threw as many as 20 in a round and as few as 9 in a round in his last fights. But he's a devastating body puncher, much like Joe Frazier. And there's Mitch Green's jabs, not a very high percentage that he's landed.
Let's take a look at the rules then. Scoring by rounds here in the state of New York, but there is a supplementary point system in case there is a draw in the terms of in rounds. And it's a 1-point system. If you win a round, you get 1 point. If you win it decisively, you get 2. 3 knockdown rule is in effect. And that's something you don't find in championship fights as a rule. No standing 8 count. You can be saved by the bell only in the last round. That's pretty general. And the ring doctor unusually can stop the fight here in the state of New York. Well, there's a look at Mike Tyson, and he really is a throwback.
Well, he's
right now, let's go up to the ring announcer and Darian Rather for the pre-fight introductions.
The beautiful Madison Square Garden here in the Big Apple of New York City, as well as the Empire State of New York, Don King Productions and Madison Square Garden proudly present New York is Busting Out, a scheduled 10-round heavyweight bout. Is approved and sanctioned by the New York State Athletic Commission, the former light heavyweight champion of the world, Jose Torres, chairman, Rose Trentman and Jimmy Dupree, commissioners. The chief physician in attendance at ringside this evening is Dr. Frank S. Folk, along with his 2 fine colleagues, Dr. Billy Lathan and Dr. Richard Estrico. The judges, Pat Dolan, George DeGabriel, and Georgie Colon. Counting for the knockdown seconds, alternate referee Carl Duke Schroeder. The timekeeper to bell is Cecilio Pedraja. In the ring at this time, the man in charge of the scheduled 10-round heavyweight bout, referee Luis Rivera. And now, boxing fans, introducing the principals. First, in the red corner, wearing the white trunks with the black and red trim. He tipped in at an even 225 pounds. This gentleman has 16 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, with 10 knockouts. He is ranked number 7 by the World Boxing Council from Queens, New York. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mitch Blood Green. And his opponent in the blue corner, wearing the black trunks. He weighed in at 215 1/4 pounds. This young man is undefeated in 20 professional bouts with 19 knockouts. From Catskill, New York, ladies and gentlemen, here's Mike Tyson.
Little question as to the public choice.
I want a clean fight. Protect yourself at all times. Any knockdown goes to the front of the microphone and stay there until I tell you to come out. 3 knockdowns without the fight automatically. Protect yourself at all times and listen to my commands. Check hands with the bells out of my fighting corner.
One of the things we're going to have to see here is whether the Quick Tillage fight was a meaningful learning experience for Tyson, or whether it exposed a weakness he's always going to have to fight to overcome. Let us also remind you that we have ringside our own unofficial judge, Harold Letterman, who is, of course, a judge in the state of Nevada, and was so much a factor in the last fight that we showed you here on HBO, that between Larry Holmes and Michael Spinks. Round 1, Mike Tyson right on top of Mitch Green.
Just as expected, Mike Tyson comes out like a locomotive, going straight for Mitch Green. Green, what he's going to have to do to be successful is to box. Pretty much do the same thing a boxer should do to a puncher. Keep that jab in his face and not be intimidated by his punching power.
Mike Tyson and his cornerman, Kevin Rooney, his trainer, were not real pleased with the Tillis fight because they said, both of them said, that he didn't double up. He just was a little bit lazy, especially in the later rounds. So we'll see what he does about that against Mitch Green.
Well, Mike Tyson told me the fact he was somewhat a little reluctant to go full steam because he was going 10 rounds. I had that same experience when I fought my first 10 round in Baltimore against Rafael Rodriguez, Barry. It's in your mind, you know, the fact that can you go additional 2 rounds. But being conditioned like Tyson, there is no major problem.
Heavy-handed fighter. They say heavy-handed like George Foreman, but much faster than George Foreman. And just kind of getting over the butterflies of the first round. And he has them. He told us he definitely has a fear when he climbs into the ring. He says, I think any normal human being who says they're not afraid, not nervous when they get in a boxing ring is either crazy or lying.
What is your adrenaline? It's that anticipation of facing your opposition, knowing that he's capable, and the fact the crowd here who are definitely for Mike Tyson.
And he, of course, will be quick to credit Customato with his overcoming that fear and that nervousness. In fact, he credits Customato with his career period. It's a story that has been told many times and will develop it as this evening goes on.
Well, Mitch Green is complaining about the head of Mike Tyson. You see what's happened? Tyson is not allowing Mitch Green to punch. He's staying right in his chest. He's smothering his punches, staying close to his punch, staying close to his opponent. It's similar to Joe Frazier. Always aggressive, right in front of his man. Now we see some head movement by Mike Tyson.
That was about a 3-punch combination by Mitch Green, Ray. But once again, it looks like Green is off balance when he throws his punches.
Well, the mistake that Mitch Green makes is the fact that he doesn't coordinate his fist. He's slapping his punches. And you have to make a guy like Mike Tyson respect you. Have to get those punches in and get him in sharp. That's the uppercut that was working for Quick Tillage.
Remember, this is only the first round. It's a very up-tempo first round. Good uppercut there by Tyson. And shots to the body.
Another thing that Mitch Green is doing, he's trying to tie up Mike Tyson. He's not doing too good of a job now. He can't allow Tyson to get inside and work his body. Because in doing so, those body shots slows down your maneuverability.
That punch did land after
the bell.
You step a little bit more.
Green tapped him
That's why you gotta come back punching like that. How you feel? Great. All right. Give me a little water. Little sip. Attaboy. There you go. Spit it out. Spit it out.
Here you'll see, after the bell, right there, that last punch, a grazing punch.
You understand? When he get inside, tie his arms up. Tie him up when he get inside. Like this. You understand? Double the jab, straight right hand.
Keep that steady pressure. Keep it up.
Tyson's late mentor, Customato, taught what has been called the peekaboo style, holding the gloves up close to the face while you're coming forward. He wanted his fighters to be entertaining and aggressive, but not to lead with their chins. And you'll see that that's what Tyson tries to do.
The tactics that Mitch Green wanted to use was to tie his man up once he gets inside to stop him from punching and work to the body. He's not been successful, mainly because he's not tying his man up right. Got to grab those arms.
You heard Mitch Green's corner tell him, tie him up in there. Incidentally, the peekaboo style of Mike Tyson is different than that of some of Customato's former pupils. I'm sure Larry Merchant will talk a little more about that, but his gloves are actually down around his chin rather than up on his cheeks.
What I'm looking forward to seeing, whether or not this clinching by Mitch Green is going to frustrate Tyson, because it has a tendency to really frustrate a fighter.
Good left hand by Tyson. Green got a couple of punches in, but as far as how solid those punches are, there's no comparison. Now Green holding and hitting.
In fact, he should get a warning here from Mitch Green for holding behind the head.
See it again, Ray. It just strikes me that Mitch Green throws an awful lot of punches off his back foot, which it seems would just take away all the sting.
Well, also, Mitch Green has a bad habit of leaning back. Watch the left hook of Mike Tyson land. Every time Mitch Green moves backwards, he has to keep those hands high. He shouldn't be inside with a fight like Mike Tyson. Tyson's arms are shorter, so he's able to throw quicker shots. There's the left hook I was talking about. Those short shots, Barry, are very effective.
The other thing that strikes me, Ray, is that Mike Tyson just seems to be right on top of his man before his opponent even gets a chance to take a breath.
Well, he stays right in his opponent's chest, because what happens by him being so close, it compensates for his height, the disadvantage. You notice that there is no mouthpiece in Mitch Green's mouth. He was knocked out by a left hook. Green needs to keep that mouth shut.
To Green's credit, he hasn't taken a backward step. Whether that's wise or not remains to be seen.
You notice time and time again, that left hook and those little short shots. Very effective shots. This is not the type of fight that Mitch Green want to have.
Come on, break. Come back. I told you, stop holding and punch, man.
And he did draw a warning from Luis Rivera, the referee, about holding. Green's in trouble.
Those shots to the body is doing it, taking his toe. Really working. A lot of body, a lot of leverage. The body shots. Watch for the left hook. There it is again, Barry.
As advertised, inside of 10 seconds.
That hook is getting shorter, more powerful, and more effective. The uppercut's working beautiful for Mike Tyson also.
That was a good round for Mike Tyson. A very impressive round. Getting all of his shoulders into every shot, it seems.
Outside and tie the man up when you get inside. Boxing. Tie the man up when you get inside. You ain't got to punch inside. Tie him up. You understand? Throw the 1-2 from the outside and tie him up. 1-2, tie him up. Don't fight him inside.
You don't have to fight him inside.
Tie him up. 1-2, jab and jab. Move this round. Move this round. When you get inside. Blood. Stop fighting this fight. Move this round, throw the 1-2, and tie him up. All right. You understand?
Hear me, Blood?
What's up? Give me this. Blood. Get him on the outside. Hold up. And when he get inside, tie him up.
How you feel? Okay, keep it up. Keep the pressure on. Just keep moving. Just keep moving like that. Stay right on him and keep punching on the inside. You're doing excellent, baby. Real good.
Come on, Tim.
When Blood Green was a gang leader, they say he had over 100 men in his gang. Right now, he needs some of them. And again, Mike Tyson bolting out of his corner right on top of Mitch Green.
Let it go, man.
Tyson is so much physically stronger than Mitch Green, and he's using it to his advantage. Mitch Green is doing the wrong thing. He's fighting Mike Tyson's fight, trying to fight him inside, trying to exchange punch for punch. He can't do that. Tyson's far too strong for Mitch Green to fight that way. Mitch Green needs to get outside, work his jab, and attempt to outmaneuver Michael Tyson.
That's exactly what Green's corner. Green has been bleeding from inside the mouth, and I can't help but wonder if maybe might not have suffered some jaw problems when he lost his mouthpiece in that last round.
When his mouthpiece was knocked out of his mouth, he kept his mouth open. Again, Barry, you have to watch these little short shots thrown by Mike Tyson. Very, very effective. And inside, it can do a great deal of damage to the mouth.
You know, the last fight that Tyson had against Tillis, and what a shot. That is an awesome shot.
That was just a jab. You have to appreciate one left jab. And the mouthpiece is gone once again.
Started to say Tyson and his people weren't happy about the fact that he had a hand free in a situation just like this against Tillis, and he didn't take advantage of it. But is he doing that tonight?
Well, the problem he's making, he cannot keep Mike Tyson off of him. Those little inside shots is really busting up the mouth of Mitch Green. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there was blood inside the mouth even between rounds, as we mentioned. He can't help it. He's breathing through his mouth.
Barry wants the left hook. The left hook is doing a great deal of damage.
Come on, step back. Come on, do your work.
Its inside is short, less than 6 inches. Even the uppercut of Mike Tyson has been effective.
There was a right hand to the top of the head. Green breathing through his mouth.
Tyson keeps that chin tucked in, so it's difficult to hit him on the chin. Hands high. He works his way in.
That was a right hook.
The man possesses so much power. He has dynamite in both hands.
It really is impressive.
And whatever punch that he's able to land against Mitch, it has a tendency to shake Mitch up. Those big broad shoulders, big arms. You see the exposed area to the body.
You have to think, Ray, that maybe the Tillis fight woke him up.
Well, it reassured him that he is a conditioned athlete. He can go 10 rounds, so there's no need for him to slow down the momentum. Both hands.
It's obvious that Mitch Green just doesn't use the body he has. He's tall, he's got a long reach, but he doesn't use it.
Not working the line. You're doing excellent, though. You can't lose.
He's holding it up.
I know he's holding. You keep the hand that's free, you just keep hunting. But dig in, get mean. Keep the meanness in it. Keep the meanness in it.
Now here we see why the mouthpiece come out with that left jab, and in fact why it's so difficult for Green to move, because Tyson looks quick in there and he looks like he surrounds him. And here's the card of our unofficial judge, Harold Letterman.
Larry, so far Mike Tyson is awesome. He swept the first 3 rounds with clean, hard, effective punches. He's staying right in Green's chest. He's just running away with it so far.
Oh, yeah, Mike Tyson anxious to get to work.
I want to mention one other thing, too, and that is that it wasn't only the mouthpiece that Mitch Green lost. We have a production assistant over on the other side of the ring. Said in addition to his mouthpiece, it was a bridge with a couple of teeth in it.
Let's move professional. Come on.
That'll just give you an idea of how tough Mike Tyson is.
Let it go.
Mike Tyson, in this ring, he's at home. And he fights with so much authority, so much confidence, so much determination.
Come on, step back and take break. Take break. I know you got point for you if you keep on holding.
The referee now is warning Mitch Green for holding.
Second time he has warned Green. Now, Green scored with a right hand, and it didn't slow Tyson up a bit.
Now, Tyson's doing what he didn't do against Quick Tillis. You notice when he's tied up, he still works the free hand. He didn't do that against Quick Tillis. Good left hook, solid left hook. Green cannot continue to take these type of shots. It's going to slow him down. It's going to take his toll. working the body once again. Mike Tyson with that free hand.
The last time we saw Mitch Green in a preliminary fight on the Tubbs Witherspoon card, Ray, lost his mouthpiece 9 times. Is that any sort of indicative of anything in particular?
A lot of times it's fatigue, and also it's a way that fighters get a breather.
Left hand, top of the head.
A lot of times, because of the damage that's done to a person's nose, they have to breathe through the mouth so they get rid of their mouthpiece. Not a smart thing to do because their mouthpiece protects you from a broken jaw. Green now waving up to his corner to let him know that he's okay. But instead he's dropping that right hand, and the left hook of Mike Tyson is very, very effective.
That was another big shot right there by Tyson.
Come on, let it go, let it go. Very good, very good.
You notice that Tyson walks in, keeps those hands high. He's a very unorthodox fighter who punches with both hands, and which makes him quite a difficult target.
Yeah, in fact, that's what he says. When I asked him yesterday what his best weapon was, and he said, my elusiveness. He has said nothing about his punching power. He said, I'm elusive. That's what I do best.
And Barry, he's quick. I mean, his hands are faster than people expect or think. Now, see, this is how I got knocked down by Kevin Howard, by moving around too much. You got to slow down a little bit. When you get lateral movement, you don't need to actually exactly run. Just move from side to side and stick the jab, but snap it. You got to draw it back quick.
Inside of 10 seconds.
That free hand to the body.
And that's something that he did not do against Quick Tillis.
Yo. Come on. Come on, Barry. Come on.
They don't have any bells on the street corners.
Box him a little bit. Use the jab. Box him a little bit. Snap the hard jab out. Snap it out. You understand what I'm saying? Let me get around. Come on around. You want to keep the pressure on? Okay. You still got to use your jab more coming in there. You understand? Yeah, take that. You got that mouthpiece, right?
There you see, that's a tremendous number of body punches for a fighter to have thrown and landed in just 4 rounds.
Stay cool. You don't miss him with your jab. Every time you throw, which is occasionally, you don't miss it. Now,
bounce on now. Use your jab. Get off first. Deep breath. 1, 2. Go back out. Move, blood. Move.
There you see that Mitch Green really isn't taking advantage of his longer reach, his jab. Incidentally, although it's not that important, since Tyson won the last round anyway, the referee took the round from Green for holding. Just a second ago, Mitch Green got a little upset with the referee. I guess the referee was trying to warn him for holding, and Mitch Green indicated that he was boxing.
Another big left hook, a running left hook by Mike Tyson.
You see what's happening, Barry, when Green moves backwards, he's only giving momentum to Tyson, because Tyson's going straight ahead. He's coming straight ahead. Tyson is not breathing hard, so that tells you that he's not concerned about going the distance, going 10 rounds.
In fact, we talked to him about that.
Tyson's talking to Mitch now.
In the Tillis fight, he fought hard for about 5 rounds, and then he seemed to coast a little bit.
Look at the way he's doing now, Barry. Tyson. He's starting to really become very loose with his head. Slip punches.
Big right hand.
Big, and that wobbled Mitch Green for a second there.
Let it go. Break.
The reason you tie a fighter up is to at least clear your head, or either to throw off his timing.
Well, just how hard Mike Tyson hits can be learned in talking to some of the people he fought.
Look at here.
Just laughing at him. And Green seems to me, Ray, to be doing all the wrong things.
That's very good body movement by Mike Tyson. I'm impressed with that. And he's having fun. He's smiling now at Mitch Green. And see, those punches that was missed by Mitch Green makes your arm weary. And see, Mitch Green is not getting any type of respect from Mike Tyson, mainly because he's not making a fist when he throws his punches. Good left hook.
Another big left hook, and even more impressive because he doubled up on it. He missed with the first one.
You notice the way that Tyson is walking in, moving that head. He's doing the right thing, staying close to his man. No breathing room, no punching room. Good, beautiful uppercut.
Left hook, right uppercut.
I like this here, inside. What Tyson is doing to Mitch Green.
Started to say about some of his opponents and what they say. Fought a guy named Eddie Richardson. They asked him, have you ever been hit so hard? He said, yeah, about a year ago I was hit by a truck.
Very good. A lot of blood from Mitch Green's mouth.
You got to be first on that fight. This is 6th round. He's getting tired. You got to throw punches first, though.
Stay busy on him. That's how you
throw combination, blood. 1, 2, 3. Punch and combination.
Come on now.
Punch and combination, blood. 1, 2.
You hear me, blood? Stay busy on this guy. If you stay busy on
punch and combination.
Come on now.
Blood. Punch and combination.
There's Mrs. Green.
1, 2, 3. You understand? Be first. Don't wait on the man. You understand what I'm saying?
Really nice woman. Get it on.
Be first.
That's all that you're sick of it. You got to
twerk now. You got to punch.
Stay busy on him, blood. Go off on him.
Don't wait now. Where's mouthpiece?
Keep your chin down when your hands are moving better. Man, listen, but you gotta come right back. You gotta answer that. Don't let these judges let him steal around. You understand? You win the round, you win in every round. Look around those upper punches. Make sure you keep punching.
When Green lands those, I don't know, slaps on Tyson, it's almost like a washerwoman slapping some clothes on a rock. Just nothing happens.
Mitch Green will have to do more than just slap because he has to stop that momentum of Tyson.
Come on, break.
That's what Tyson said about his own style. He says like water on a rock, but if it drips long enough, it's going through the rock.
Look, you notice the jab, the powerful jab of Tyson that knocks the head back.
Wishful thinking in Mitch Green's corner, too. They were telling him that Tyson's getting tired. I don't see that.
I doubt that very seriously. Tyson's just as strong as he was in the very first round. He's maintained his pace. He's thrown a great deal of punches. Mainly to the midsection. He's landed with a lot of good left hooks, solid left hooks. One thing you have to give to Mitch Green, he has a durable chin. He's taken some tremendous shots, body and head shots, from Mike Tyson. Green is able to land one jab, and all of a sudden, Tyson's right there in his chest.
Another big left hook. Just to conclude the thought that we started in the last round about Tyson's going 10 rounds, he said after he finished the Tillis fight, he did pace himself, and what a right hand.
There is such frustration in the face of Mitch Green. But every time he throws a punch and it misses, it seems to me that he wants to just walk away.
Let it go. Come on, let it go.
To conclude that, he said when it was over, he felt he could go 5 more rounds.
He's conditioned, Barry. You notice that when he goes to the body, he doesn't throw one punch, he throws 2, 3, 4 shots. I like the fact that Tyson used what he has. I mean, he has power, he has speed, has a good chin, and a huge neck. I mean, he is so tenacious. He's not letting up. Keeping those hands high.
Come on, let it go. Come on, break. Come on, step back.
Having gone to 10 rounds against Tillis, Ray, you could see a different fighter here as we head into the last 5 rounds of this one.
It's only a reassurance that he's capable of going 10 rounds at full speed. Look at here, you can tell that he is not concerned about going the distance, throwing those shots, combination to the body. And he's done this from the very first round. And not breathing, look at him, he's not breathing at all.
that coming up, the making of a rivalry, will it become fact or is it still wishful thinking? We'll look at the potentiality of Hagler versus...
Give me a break, Barry.
And the card.
Harold, you got a shutout going here.
Absolutely, Larry.
Dwight Gooden.
Mike Tyson is just awesome. They took the 4th round away from Mitch Green, but it didn't mean anything. Tyson's all over him, and he's throwing those tremendous left hooks. He's all over Green. It's all Tyson.
It will be interesting to see what he does from here on out. Because it was from the 7th round on against Tillis that he sort of coasted. And he finished with about a third of a tank of gas. We're talking about Tyson. So let's see if he uses up that gas here.
This is round number 7.
I like the tactics of Mike Tyson. He's not wasting any energy. He's moving forward, staying aggressive, getting inside, and you have to watch the beauty of those little short shots. They've been working so effectively. Now we see a couple of left jabs thrown by Mike Tyson. There again, Mitch Green is throwing his punches, not doing any damage.
Now they're almost just for effect.
The free hand again of Mike Tyson normally goes to the body.
Is this a good test, you feel, for Tyson?
It's every fight for Tyson is a good fight for him, a good test. You got guys that, especially like a Mitch Green or Quick Tillis, guys who, because heavyweights will be taller, the average heavyweight is around 6 feet, and he's able to cut the ring off and become more technical in the ring.
Chopping right hand did get in, but again with absolutely no damage.
Come on, it's not wrestling. Come on, let it go. It's not wrestling. Boxing.
I mean, Tyson, they're good uppercut.
What an uppercut. Just straighten Mitch Green right up.
If you look at Tyson, I mean, as far as perspiration, it seems as though he's working effortlessly. I mean, he's taking his time and just having fun. It's like chopping a tree down. He's going to the body and weaken the foundation, and then he comes to the head.
Come on, let go.
All that Mitch Green has been doing was basically retreating. He has to take the stand eventually. Another couple body shots.
Come on, let go.
There's a free hand for Mike Tyson.
Now using that much more than he did in his last go with Tillis.
I mean, Tyson is actually concentrating. He's looking for his opening. And he's making that opening happen by working that body. Look at the uppercuts. And he's setting Mitch Green up with uppercuts. He throws his left jab, Green goes down, and up comes the right uppercut. A lot of boos from the fans, mainly because that Mitch Green is doing a lot of holding and less fighting.
Well, let it go. Big points.
Green is taking a pretty good beating. Taking a lot of punches and a lot of hard punches.
Tyson's not that impressed with Mitch Green.
They're not booing you. You all right? Let me get that water.
Stay, Mike. Right now. He's deep. Stay right now.
Listen up. Listen good. Now we got to the final law. So every time you throw the jab, you don't miss this guy. You understand me? You don't miss him. Sit around and concentrate on the jab. Now, box him. Get over there.
Yeah, come on. Come out with 3 or 4 punches, blood, like you do in the bag. Bam, bam, bam. You understand? Get the jab out there and come with a combination behind the jab. What's wrong? You understand? Don't let him get inside and hit me with uppercut. Keep him outside. You got to get in.
You hit him some good shots, okay?
Take it out.
Come on, baby.
The crowd wants magic. And I think that Tyson would like to give them some magic. But his opponent isn't cooperating at the moment. He's not acting like a girl who's letting him pull rabbits out of his hat. He's fighting with a lot of neighborhood pride, and he wants to hang in there as long as he can.
Come on.
Mitch Green told him to throw 2-3 jabs like he does in the bag, but the bag doesn't hit back. Tyson hits it back.
Come on, let him fight, man. Come on.
Tyson is not breathing hard.
This is the 8th round. It's been up-tempo for Mike Tyson right from the opening bell. Actually, a little bit slower this round than he has been. A little bit more leaning going on in this round.
Tyson would throw more punches if Green didn't tie him up. That was a good attempt with that right hand for Tyson. And now we see Mitch Green. He landed with a good uppercut there.
Green just trying to tie Tyson up, and a couple of good shots by Mitch Green. His best rally of the fight right here.
Look here. No.
He's caught Tyson 4 or 5 times, and Tyson for the first time seems a little bit puzzled.
Well, he's smiling. Tyson is smiling, but see, Green has those fast hands. Good body shot by Mitch Green. Now he's in a different Mitch Green. But he has to be very careful of changing punch for punch inside with Tyson.
Which way? Come on, let's go. Which way?
There was a right hand. A huge right hand by Mike Tyson.
Right. Come on, right.
It's just even sitting 30 feet away like we are, it makes you wince.
Oh, you can feel the impact of his punch.
Come on. Stop holding, man.
See, also Mitch Green is not tying his man up properly. He's holding behind the head, which he allows those shots like that to land. When you tie a man up, you grab around his arm.
That was another good shot to the ribs by Tyson. Tyson said one time, he said, "I understand anatomy."
Here again.
Oh, what a left hand.
And this is going to happen all the time because, again, you see the way that Mitch Green has his hand behind the head of Tyson. Watch Tyson should go to the body here.
Come on, let's break. Come on, let's go. Start breaking.
See the body shots.
Close, a little close. You got to throw a little bit more. You got to throw more. You understand?
A little bit more, Mike. Come on.
You let him have a big round. You understand? He had nothing left after that.
You don't miss him with any of them.
Take a deep breath and let out slow. Come on, baby. Deep breath. Take another one. Get right in his face this round. 9th round, baby. It's the 9th round. You understand? Yeah. Now, he made that round close enough to steal. We're going to get that one to him. See how he come right out there with that.
That was a first.
I don't want to give it to him. You get out there and take it.
Kevin Rooney is in there and just jabbering away 100 miles a minute. Mike Tyson leaned over and just kissed him.
He hit him with right hand and hook over there, but you didn't get the side. You didn't go. Where's the left hook? Right here. You better
Fight that water air off the floor.
Clean it up. Look, you got a flood there, guys.
This is an awfully good fight for Mike Tyson. It indicates that his management wants to get him tested. They want to get him into a position not where he's merely going to be maneuvered into a title fight to fight a title fight, but that somewhere down the road he will have had the training to win a title fight.
Tyson draws a warning for headbutts.
Mitch Green has to keep those hands up, which if he moves to the left or moves to the right, mainly because Tyson, he throws a looping right hand or a left hook.
One would have the feeling that Mitch Green will not be out boogieing tonight.
No, those body shots will stop you from doing the Pee Wee Herman.
Stop you from doing the waltz.
Let it go. Very good.
using, you know what I feel, Barry, he's using what he has. I mean, he's not what you considered flashy and what have you, and he's just taking advantage of every opportunity. He fights his man the way his opponent lets him fight him, inside, which is a big mistake that Mitch Green is making. Tyson's arms are short, so he has a tendency to loop his punches. Some are somewhat telegraphed, but because he has speed behind his punches, he's able to get away with it.
Continuing to bang away at the body with a free hand. That uppercut was short.
Mitch Green is not making this fight easy for Tyson either, because he's steady tying him up. He's holding him.
Let it go.
I think the way you critique Tyson's performance, the fact that he's remained composed.
Watch it.
Normally, this type of fight frustrates a fighter. When the guy's holding you and complaining and what have you.
Tyson's corner wanted him to punch a little bit more. He hasn't really punched a lot more in this 9th round.
Well, again, it's difficult to punch a man who's tying you up and holding. Let's see here.
Let it go.
For Mitch Green, it's pretty much survival. I've seen a different Mitch Green. He fought Purcell Davis in Atlanta and was a more determined and a more of a boxer.
Come on.
Here he's basically just trying to survive.
Break, man.
That seems to be something that runs through all of Mike Tyson's opponents, that they all are in there to survive. I'm not sure that can be said about
I don't know if Mike Tyson is living up to your expectations, but I'd remind you that Joe Louis went the distance 3 times in his first 20 fights. Joe Frazier a couple of times. Rocky Marciano a couple of times in his first 21 fights. Some opponents just don't cooperate. Harold? Larry, I just don't think that Mitchell Green's flurries are doing enough to offset Tyson's power punching. Tyson's landing too many clean, effective shots.
You might stop him, Blood. Go punch him. Go to punch him. You understand? Punch with both hands, Blood. Step to him. Don't wait on him. Step to him. Step to him, Blood.
He's going to punch like that.
Curious here, Ray, whether Tyson will be satisfied to go out winning, or does he want to go out closing the show in a sensational style?
Well, the way he's geared up now, he wants to go out in style. You're going to see a very aggressive Mike Tyson this round.
Come on, let it go.
Tyson was ready to go. Luis Rivera said, shake hands before we get going.
Move back.
This is the last round.
Very good.
Tyson wants to go to work, but Green here doesn't want to fight, it appears to me.
Green's corner telling him to step in to Mike Tyson.
This is a bad performance for Mitch Green. And he has some grievances with Don King about not getting the type of money that he wants. But the fact is, he has to prove himself here.
And the mouthpiece goes again.
Let it go.
He has to prove he deserves the money.
Come on. Very good.
Green trying to go to the body. Tyson leaning on him now a little bit.
What's going to happen as Tyson gets further and further into his career, he's going to figure out a better way to approach fights like this. Those shots, I love those body shots. They really do a number on a tall opponent. It slows them down and cuts his wind off, especially if you have the power. But as I was saying earlier, Barry, the fact that these type of fights is good for Mike Tyson, because he's going to learn how to approach tall opponents more tactically. He'll learn how to cut the ring off and even score more effective punches. Moving that head very well, Tyson.
Took a couple of shots, but still.
The only problem I see with, excuse me, Barry, the only problem I see with Tyson is the fact he comes in sometimes with those hands down a little too low. Because if you meet a good puncher, the speed could prove to be disastrous. But now he's doing a job.
Well, remember, he knocked out his first 19 opponents, went the distance with Tillis, and now likely will go the distance with Mitch Blood Green. The crowd not real thrilled with the goings-on here.
Come on, let her go, let her go, let her go, let her go.
The crowd come here to see a fight, boxer, puncher, and it's been pretty much of a dance for Mitch Green. I'm sure Mitch Green is going to be disappointed in this performance.
And we come to just about the end of it here. Another day in the classroom. Big left hand to end things. So Mike Tyson has gone 10 rounds for the second time in less than a month.
What do you say, my good friends? You know, it's very hot here in the Sunday ring. These steam men really work. Now, come on, one more time.
Mitch Blood Green, perhaps not being quite as accommodating to Mike Tyson as Tyson and some of the fans here would have liked.
Well, I think it was a good performance from Mike Tyson. I'm sure a lot of people would disagree, mainly because what you have to look at, the fact that he went 10 good hard rounds with a fighter that was not cooperating.
Take a look at the punch stat. As you can see, he was pretty effective with his punches, and there weren't a lot of jabs in there.
He threw a great deal of punches, more so to the body. Tyson delivered a great deal of body shots to Mitch Green. Green didn't fight at all to me. Did a lot of holding on and not effective.
Scoring with 6 out of 10 of his punches, and that's pretty high percentage for a guy who really is a power puncher like Mike Tyson, I would think, Ray.
Well, Tyson is a slugger. He's the puncher, and he worked in a very good way. He stayed close to Mitch Green. Green did not do anything but a couple of left jabs.
Is it a detriment, you feel, to a fighter where the image of Mike Tyson is he's going to knock everybody out who he gets in there with? Now he's gone the distance on 2 successive fights. Is it a detriment just to kind of build that kind of expectancy in the public?
Well, he just has to do what he does best, and that's work the body like he did. People are going to be so opinionated anyway.
Let's take a look then at Harold Letterman's card. And Harold, you pitched a shutout here.
Well, Barry, as I see it, you know, in the eyes of this judge, you can't get points for holding, for taking a good shot on a jaw, and that's basically what Mitchell Green did. He held. Louis Rivera took 1 round away, warned him 100 times, but Green held and held and held. The closest I thought Green got was the 10th round, but even that, Tyson won.
You know, I mean, there's the old thing of styles make fights, and perhaps in this case, Styles unmade this fight, if you will. Mitch Green really wasn't willing to be the cooperative opponent that the crowd and Mike Tyson perhaps would have liked. Let's go up to the ring announcer now, Ed Darian, for the official decision. Ed?
Ladies and gentlemen, from Madison Square Garden, we have a unanimous decision. And a scoring by rounds as follows. Judge George DeGabriel observed the fight 8-2. Judge Pat Dolan watched it at 9-1. And Judge Georgie Colon observed the fight 9-1 for the winner. For his 21st straight win in as many fights, Mike Tyson.
Well, to nobody's great surprise, Mike Tyson is the unanimous decision victor over Mitch Blood Green. And at a time like this, oftentimes we say an opponent was dead game. I'm not real sure we could say that about Mitch Green tonight. He did manage to take Mike Tyson's best punches, but I think really that's about all you could say about the opponent.
Well, Mitch Green was not a fighter tonight. All he did was try to survive, Barry. I was quite disappointed in Mitch Green's performance. He did nothing.
Right now, Larry Merchant is with the winner, Mike Tyson. Let's get up to the ring, and Larry and Mike. Larry?
Mike, this is your first fight here in the big room at the Garden. Were you satisfied with it?
Almost definitely. I don't want to sound rudish or anything. I didn't want to knock him out or anything. I wanted to put a lot of pressure on him and make him decide himself whether to give up or not. He wouldn't get knocked out. If he get hit on the chin, he can't see the punch, and he will say, oh, I didn't see the punch, I got knocked out. So I left it up to himself, and as I must say, I must take my hat off. He's a very tough individual.
That's a little bit odd. You're saying you didn't want to knock him out because you hit him some awfully tough punches for a guy who didn't want to knock the other guy out.
Well, they were tough punches, but they weren't devastating punches. They were rugged punches. Boom. Because I knew he's a professional. And if he would have went down from the punches, that would have been the fact that he gave it up.
That's his problem. Isn't your goal just to win it as quickly and as devastatingly as you can?
Most definitely, but I wanted to give a 10-round good performance, which everybody liked.
How would you rate this performance as against the Quintillas performance, and what did that mean to you, having gone 10 rounds, perhaps not as satisfactorily as you would have hoped the last time?
Oh, well, those things happen. As you say, I had a 7-week layoff, and going 10 rounds, I'm telling you, it's fun. I'm having a good time in there.
I saw something I never saw before in a fight tonight. While your trainer was jabbering away there between rounds, you just sort of leaned over and kissed him like you were having a good time.
Because we knew we were going to win this fight so easy. In the paper, everybody, he was going to knock me out. But we knew deep inside that I was going to win this fight so easy because of his style. He's a game, tough opponent, and he took some fairly decent shots. But as you know, I won comfortably, and I didn't try for the knockout, and I used a great deal of discipline in there, not knocking him out.
Cus D'Amato, your old mentor, wanted you, as all of his fighters, to be an entertainer, to excite the crowd.
They were excited today.
Did he? In the last few rounds, there was a little booing. Do you think it was for you or because he wouldn't fight you?
When the decision was up, who do you think they cheered for? There was no boos. You know, they booed because he was pushing a bug, and he bumped my head. He was bumping heads with me.
Are you on track to the heavyweight title? What's your schedule for the heavyweight championship?
In this predicament, you have to talk to the charming gentleman on my left.
Okay, we'll do that another time. He's talking about Jimmy Jacobs, his manager, which reminds me of something.
Have the opportunity to see what many people think is going to be the future heavyweight champion of the world. Mike Tyson currently ranked 8th in the WBC. Last month, we saw him go the full 10 rounds against Mitch Blood Green. Previously to that, he beat Quick Tillis going the full distance. So Mike Tyson comes in against Reggie Gross. Tyson undefeated, 21-0, 19 knockouts. A resounding ovation for Michael Tyson, who looks tremendous. He's a tremendous physical specimen. And let's go to the announcement from Frank Shane.
Counting for the knockdowns at the bell, referee Joe Santarpia. This contest, 10 rounds. In the blue corner, he's wearing white trunks trimmed with black. He weighed 218 pounds. He's fighting out of Baltimore, Maryland. His career record is 18 wins, 4 losses with 12 KOs. Here is a very rugged Reggie Gross. And his opponent in the red corner, he's ranked number 4 heavyweight by the World Boxing Council. He's undefeated in 21 professional fights. 19 of those fights, 19 fights ended in KOs, 12 of them in the very first round. He is the most exciting heavyweight the world has been waiting for. The undefeated Mike Tyson from Catskill, New York. His weight is 217 pounds.
All right, as you take a look at the tail of the tape and we listen to the referee talking, you see the age difference in the favor of Mike Tyson. The height difference is in favor of Reggie Gross, but almost everybody that Tyson fights, he'll be shorter than. Weight won't make any difference, and the reach is the same. Let's listen into the instructions going on in the center of the ring.
I tell you to break clean. Shake hands now. Come up.
The referee in the ring at this time, Johnny Lobianco.
We're all set to go here. This is scheduled for 10 rounds. Scoring by the New York State Athletic Commission by round scoring system. 3 knockdown rule is in effect. The fighter must get up following a low blow, or he may be counted out. A fighter cannot be saved by the bell, except in the final round. Mike Tyson, in his usual black trunks, goes right to work on Reggie Gross. Now, Gross with an 18-4 record, the best thing he can do is try to tee off on this guy himself, because virtually virtually he has no shot to win the fight if you listen to the boxing experts. Gross trying to jab and keep Tyson off him. They have exactly the same reach, but Gross has that 3 inches in height advantage. With Tyson, I don't know if it's an advantage or not because he gets down and inside the body. Gross from Baltimore. For him to beat Tyson would certainly vault him right into the world rankings, and it's a great shot at this stage in his career to have a shot at Mike Tyson. For Tyson, it's just another fighter and another month until he gets a shot at the title. Ranked 4 by the WBC, ranked 8 in the overall world rankings. He's undefeated, been extremely impressive. 13 of his 19 knockouts in his 21 wins have come in the first round. And I suppose he'd like to keep that moving with Reggie Gross. His last 2 times out, he's had to go the distance. A difficult battle with Mitch Green last time out, went the entire way, but Tyson won every single round. Before that, he went the distance against Craig Tillis, who's been in with everybody. So Mike Tyson in his last couple of fights has fought world-recognized opponents, I suppose would be the best way to describe them. The fact of the matter is, Reggie Gross is not in that league. And if Reggie stands flat-footed like this, he won't be in this ring too long either. It's an 18-foot ring inside the ropes. Reggie doesn't look to have an awful lot of power. Throwing a lot of punches, but not landing too much. That time he landed one, and the left hook drops into the canvas. Hits the power of Mike Tyson. The count is up to 6 and 7. He's up for the 8th count. Rose to Taylor. He opened up. Started throwing roundhouse shots. He walked in the right hand. The left hook. And Gross is down again. His eyes are very glassy. I don't know if he can get up. It's up to 5 and 6. I don't think this fight can continue. His eyes are very, very glassy. And referee Johnny Lobianco stops the fight. And rightly so. Reggie Gross's eyes were glassy, and it'll be scored as a first-round technical knockout win for Michael Tyson. Another big win for Mike Tyson. His record goes to 22-0. 20 knockouts. And 14 of the 20 knockouts occurring in the first round. So Mike Tyson shows his power once again. Reggie Gross, the opportunity of a lifetime, and it didn't pan out for him. He got careless when he started throwing roundhouse shots at Tyson. He threw about 10 of them. He may have landed 1. It took only 1 left hook for Mike Tyson to drop into the canvas, and the fight was virtually over then. He got up. Tyson came right back at him, as you saw, and he was glassy-eyed when the referee, Johnny Lobianco, stopped the fight. So another big win for this man, a fella you're going to hear and see quite a bit more of here in the Don King Sports and Entertainment Network. Michael Tyson, another big first-round knockout. Watch the first knockdown here. You see Gross landing some punches there. And see how wild he is? He's wide open now for the left. And watch it. He feints, moving the body, moving the trunk around. Wild with a uppercut. And now he's wide open for a left hook. There it is, right there. The outstretched right arm. The left hook nailed him. And that fight was virtually over there. See Tyson moving the trunk, moving the body. No blows really landed very heavy. It looked great. That uppercut did land, and he landed one more right hand, but not too heavy. Now look for the opportunity. Tyson is mad now, and he shows it by dropping Reggie Gross with a vicious left hook to the head. After that, Gross was able to get up a different angle for you. Again, watch the uppercut will land. The right hand will land. There's the uppercut. Now the right hand will land. Not too heavy. Now watch the left hook. Bang, right there. An announcement from Frank Shane, the ring announcer.
Referee Johnny Lobianco stopped the contest at 2 minutes and 36 seconds of the first round. The winner is still undefeated, Mike Tyson.
世界ヘビー級10回戦であります。今日も例によりまして、これはマイク・タイソンの一つのボクシング哲学だそうでありますが、全く飾り付け一切なし、ボクシングシューズの上にソックスも見当たりません。ダウンもありません。リング登場マイク・タイソン、これまで22戦して全勝 20KO です。一方ウィリアム・ホセイの方は20戦して17勝3敗 15KO であります。
2人とも強打者ですね。そしてこのホセイはですね、あだ名がザ・デストロイヤーっていうんですね。破壊者だからマイク・タイソンダイナマイト対ですね、ホセイのザ・デストロイヤーの対決ですね。
ミッチ・グリーン戦、そして前回のレジー・グロス戦といずれもニューヨークはニューヨークでもマジソンスクエアガーデンのリングに登場いたしましたマイク・タイソン、今日は先ほどもご紹介したようにニューヨーク州グレンゴールズのこの会場なんですが、ちょっとその地理的な部分その他紹介していただけますか。
ニューヨークからですね、高速バスで4時間半かかるんですね。4時間半というと東京から新幹線乗るとですね、岡山あたりまで行きますね。
グレンゴールドの試合が非常にタイソンの場合スケジュールの中で多いようですが、何か理由があるんですか。
地元のプロモーターがですね、グレンゴールドのプロモーターが講演してくれてるんですね。なかなかいい会場です。
そうですか。よく入りましたね。どれぐらいの数でしょうか。
これこの日はですね、ちょっと少なかったんですけれど、約1200人ですね。
そうですか。さあ第1ラウンド、すでに開始のゴンが鳴りました。最初から攻めに行きます。プレッシャーをかけます。マイク・タイソンであります。黒のトランクス。
黒いトランクスがマイク・タイソンですね。で彼の好きなトランクスの色です。
これまで13回のファーストラウンドの KO 勝ちを記録しているマイク・タイソンなんですが、これはほとんどが第1ラウンドの KO 勝ちを狙っての KO という、そういうことでしょうかね。
1回から倒しに行くんですね。1回っていうのはですね、お互い体が温まってないですから KO チャンスなんですね。
なるほど。
タイソンはそれを知ってるんですね。
今日のその注目したい第1ラウンド、今日はウィリアム・ホセイとの10回戦であります。左を突き上げましたマイク・タイソン。
先に当たった方が勝ちっていう、もうヘビー級の本来の試合ですね。
タイソンが左から仕掛けます。連打を持っていきました。長いリーチ、左を伸ばしましたウィリアム・ホーセイ。ブルーのトランクスがホーセイです。左の連打、これは決まっていないホーセイ。
タイソンはチャンスがあればですね、サウスポーにスイッチして左フック思い切り振ろうとしてますね。
なかなか慎重に仕掛けません。見ています。第1ラウンドのホーセイ。左からいいパンチ、右のアッパー、マイク・タイソンのハイパンチツイスト。体を預けましたウィリアム・ホーセイであります。
アッパーっていうのはタイソン得意のパンチです。
さあ第1ラウンド、早くもいいパンチをクリーンヒットしているマイク・タイソン。今日が23戦目だ。ウィリアム・ホーセイダウン。引き具合はどうでしょう。
効いてますね。
相当効いています。ウィリアム・ホーセイ、相当効いている。相当効いている。カウントが進みます。カウントが進む。立ち上がったがダメ。ルーリーストップ。マイク・タイソン、これが14回目の1ラウンド KO 勝ちであります。
もう1回ぐらいファイトさせてもよかったんですね。
今日のタイソンはもう一度スローで振り返ってみたいと思うんですが、結局仕留めたフィニッシュブローは何とご覧になりました。
サウスポーにスイッチしてですね、
出ましたね。
右フックダブルトリプルですね。今日は右で倒しました。
後ろへ下がるウィリアム・ホセイなんですが、その下がり方が直線的。
追ってですね、ここでサウスポーになって右フックダブルトリプルですね。
今日はもう顔面は狙わずボディで仕留めたと。顔面にコンビネーションしてましたか。さあもう一度見てみましょうか。
ですね。だからここでボディ攻めて、
ボディと叩いて右で顔面狙ってましたタイソン。これでマイク・タイソン23戦して23勝 21回目の KO 勝ちを記録したわけであります。
メガネかけてる人がですね、ジム・ジェイカブスって言ってマネージャーですね。
もうこの辺りはウィリアム・ホッシー下がる一方です。ボディを連打で叩いて顔面へ持っていきましたマイク・タイソンのコンビネーションブロー。KO タイムが1ラウンドの2分回って3秒2分3秒のマイク・タイソンの14回目のファーストラウンドの KO 勝ち、トータルして23戦23勝21 KO となったわけであります。これで2試合判定勝ちを続け、さあマイク・タイソン24試合目、今日の対戦相手はロレンツォ・ボイドであります。
Only 16 months for Mike Tyson to become the most talked about fighter in boxing today.
マイク・タイソンの最近の試合のハイライトを皆様にお送りしております。これがタイソンとヤング戦ですね。
はい、マーク・ヤングですね。
マーク・ヤング戦。
15戦目。はい。これはデイビッド・ジャッコですね。これは16戦目。これも1ラウンド KO でした。
Powerful, hurting punches, and few have been able to remain standing. Whether it's a devastating body attack or lethal hooks to the head, Mike Tyson's attack has been unstoppable. Because he's had so many short fights, he's been fighting frequently, averaging more than a fight per month. And he's been using each fight as a learning experience. Mitch Green, who was ranked in the top 10, Tyson was ready. As opposed to the Tillis fight when he was cautious in the late round.
これがマジソンスクエアガーデン初登場でした、タイソン。
相手は世界7位だったんですね。たださすがミッチ・グリーンはですね、足使ったりクリンチしたりして10回生き延びましたね。
これでマイク・タイソン19試合連続デビュー以来 KO 勝ちという記録を続けてきたわけなんですが、その連続 KO 勝ちにはストップをかけられたわけであります。そしてタイソンとホセイ戦ですね。これが23戦目。
タイソンはノックアウトの味を思い出してましたね。
Mike Tyson is moving closer to a shot at the heavyweight title, and I talked with him about his march toward that goal.
さあ、そして24戦目を迎えましたマイク・タイソン、ロレンツォ・ボイドと10回戦を行うわけであります。ニューヨーク州スワンレイクで行われます今日のこのマイク・タイソンの24戦目の10回戦であります。
これは対戦者のボイドがですね、マイク・ウィリアムズとやった試合ですね。
なかなか荒っぽい試合ですね。
これでボイドは勝つんですね。
ボイドは21戦16勝5敗
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. 10 rounds of boxing in the heavyweight division. Introducing in the red corner from Cushing, Oklahoma. He's wearing black trunks with white trim. He weighed in at 198 1/4 pounds. He has a professional record of 16 wins, 5 losses, with 9 knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Lorenzo Boyd.
さあ、果たしてマイク・タイソン、そのヘビー級に奇跡を呼ぶ男と言われるダイナマイトパンチの持ち主と言われるそのマイク・タイソンに対してどんなファイトを見せますか、ロレンツォ・ボイド。一方これがマイク・タイソンであります。23戦全勝、21の KO 勝ちを重ねてまいりましたマイク・タイソンであります。
この試合がですね、マイク・タイソン6月30日で20歳20歳になってですね、初の試合ですね。
ご覧のように180センチと最近のヘビー級の各チャンピオンの体型と比べても非常に小さいというそういった感じが伴いますマイク・タイソン。両腕を広げてもリーチが2メートルほんのわずかしかありません。
その身長でですね、体重が約100キロあるっていうのはいかにすごい筋肉してるか、ここでも見えますね。もう胸でも盛り上がってますし、腕でもものすごい腕してますね。
それと目を引くのは首の太さですね。
そうですね。歴代のどの世界ヘビー級チャンピオンより首は太いんですね。カルネラが同じく50センチだったんですけど、太い首をしてます。
レフリーが指導ルーベンスタイン。まもなく第1ラウンド開始。今その開始を告げるゴングが鳴りました。過去14回のファーストラウンドの KO 勝ちを飾っておりますマイク・タイソン。注目したいこの第1ラウンドであります。黒いトランクス、そしてボクシングシューズの下にソックスをつけておりませんマイク・タイソン。黒いところに白いウエストライン、サイドラインのトランクスがロレンツ・ボイドであります。今スイッチ良かったですよ。はい、今スイッチ良かったですよ。右で2つボディを叩きましたマイク・タイソン。おお、いいアッパー。いいアッパー。マイク・タイソンのナイスパンチ。タイソンアッパーを伸ばして右へつないでいきますマイク・タイソン。ちょっと体をフェイント気味に動かしましたマイク・タイソン。今日のタイソン調子が良さそうですね。スピードが左を伸ばします。そして右へつないでいきますマイク・タイソンであります。右のショートアッパー。マイク・タイソンのこれが一つの大きな武器であります。右のアッパーカットブロー。だからアッパーがうまいからアウトサイドまたインサイドを打ち分けられるんですね。じわじわっと獲物を追い込んでいくような感じのマイク・タイソンであります。右で一つボディを叩いた。サイドを叩いた。左から右のトリプル。いいですね。右のトリプルですね。3つ目はインサイドからアッパーで左のジャブ。もう一つ左を伸ばしますマイク・タイソン。第1ラウンドやがて1分30秒を回ります。回りました。1分30秒を回りました。今避けたとこなんかタイソンなかなか勘の良さもありますね。果たして14回目のファーストラウンド KO 勝ちをその記録を伸ばすことができるかどうか。さあ右でダブルボディを叩きましたマイク・タイソンであります。いいジャンプですよ。右が流れますロレンツ・ボイド。さあこの距離はマイク・タイソンの距離だ。右のいいパンチが飛んでいきます。ビシッと決まります。これがダイナマイトパンチですマイク・タイソンの右もの。さあ今度は連打。ちょっとこの辺りはもう手が出なくなりましたロレンツォ・ボイド。捕まるかボイドが捕まるかどうか。30秒切りました第1ラウンド。あれが覗き見スタイルですね。はい、グローブ両方合わせてですね、グローブの間から相手覗くようにしてるんですね。これがタイソンがしてないんです。さあもう残り時間が少なくなってまいりました。どうやら15回目のファーストラウンド KO 勝ちというのはどうやら難しくなってきたような感じです。さあもうほとんど時間がありません。第1ラウンド今第1ラウンド終了のゴングが鳴りました。第1ラウンド持ちこたえましたロレンツォ・ボイド。試合はこの後第1ラウンドに進めます。さあここで小泉さん、ヘビー級の史上最年少ヘビー級チャンピオンといくつでヘビー級の王座についたかなんですがね、パターソンが21歳11ヶ月。これが記録なんですね。だからタイソンはまだ20歳と1ヶ月なんです。はい、ということは1歳と10ヶ月持ってるわけですね、その可能性をね。だからあと22ヶ月以内にその世界チャンピオンになると、史上最も若くして世界ヘビー級チャンピオンについた男になるわけです。そのパターソンもかつてはダマとの育てた世界チャンピオンとなんかこう因縁みたいなものが絡んでますね。だからカスダマとはですね、マラソンでいうと瀬古選手に育った中村監督みたいな人でですね、単なるスポーツの指導者だけでなし哲学者だったですね。さあ試合は第2ラウンドに進みました。今年26歳のデランツォ・ボイド、ようやく20歳になりましたマイク・タイソンであります。タイソンは右へサイドステップしてですね、ジャブをインサイドから当てようとしてますね。はい、よく左が動きますマイク・タイソン。さあ反撃かボイド。だからタイソンはファイタータイプの割にジャブをよく使うんですね。もう一回チャンスを伺います。顔を見せているマイク・タイソン。ざっと右でボディを叩きましたロレンツォ・ボイド。潜り込むようにしてボディを叩きます。ボイドの攻撃だ。ちょっとロープを背負いました。反撃だ。マイク・タイソン反撃か。ちょっとサイドステップして右アッパーですね。ああいうところタイソンなかなかうまいところもあります。さあまたちょっともみ合い状態。 タイソンがステップバック。うまく回り込みました。いい連打。マイク・タイソンの連打が出ました。分けました。レフリーが指導、ルーベンスタイン。2試合続けて判定勝ちを記録いたしましたが、22戦目のクロス戦、そして23戦目の補水戦、このところそのKO 勝ちの味をまた思い出してまいりました。しかもワンラウンド連続 KO 勝ち。そのマイク・タイソン、今日はこのボイドを相手に第2ラウンドに進んでおります。アッパーが良かったですよ。ロレンツォ・ボイド、ダウンです。右フックのボディからですね、右アッパーですね。ダメです、ダメです。マイク・タイソン、22回目の KO 勝ち。マイク・タイソン、これで24戦して24勝、22 KO となりました。いいコンビネーションだったんですね。アッパーが得意なタイソンがですね、サイドへボディ打って、それで相手のガード下げて右アッパー、これがもう決め手になりましたね。こうして見てるとダイナマイトパンチの持ち主タイソンと言われますけども、決して一発でフィニッシュという試合は少ないようですね。やはり連打で持ってってますね。まあ一発のパンチありますけれど、芸の細かさがありますね。大喜びのリングサイドのお客様にそのタイソンスマイルを投げかけております。この左側にいる人がですね、トレーナーのケビン・ルーニーですね。今ちょっと映ってますけれど、昔アレクシス・アルゲリオと戦ってノックアウトされたことがありますね、ケビン・ルーニーは。まず右でボディを叩きました。そしてリードアッパーカット。いいアッパーですよ。本当に正確に持ってってますね。さあもう一度ジャブ打ってですね、相手ダッキングする、ボディ打って右アッパーですね。もう何かこう破壊力を感じさせると同時に、こう素晴らしい人間離れした動物の勘の持ち主という、はい、そんな感じもしますね、タイソン見てると。まあ英語でキラーインスティンクトって、まあ殺戮本能っていうんですけれど、はい、なかなか倒し方のきめの細かさがありますね。本当に10センチぐらいのその感覚をきれいに破って突き上げていきました。右のそのアッパーカットブローでやりました。ロレンツォ・ボイドを第2ラウンド KO で仕留めました。そのマイク・タイソン、この後マービス・フレイジャー戦、25戦目のマービス・フレイジャー戦を皆様にご覧いただくわけであります。
Statistics on the young man who is attempting to continue his father's legacy in the sport. Now entering the ring, the local favorite, trains and lives in Catskill, New York, has fought so many of his bouts here in the Albany, Troy, New York area. Mike Tyson entering as the warrior, the characteristic no socks, no robe look. We'll be back to begin this fight right after these messages. Glen Falls Civic Center, Jim Lampley, and now I'm joined by our ABC Sports boxing expert, Alex Wallow. Alex, how do you see the fight?
Jim, in my opinion, it is not a matter of if Mike Tyson knocks out Marvis Frazier, but it's just a matter of when. I don't think Marvis is overmatched in this fight because of a lack of talent. Since being knocked out by Larry Holmes, he has reestablished himself as a heavyweight to be contended with wins we saw earlier over the likes of Quick Tillis and Bone Crusher Smith. He can fight. The reason I and a lot of other people don't think he can win against Tyson is the fact that his style is made to order for Mike. Like his father, Marvis relies on pressure and stamina and intensity to beat an opponent, but that aggressiveness is just perfect for a bomber like Mike Tyson. Remember, as great as Joe Frazier was, when he faced a tremendous power man like George Foreman, he got bounced around the ring like a rubber ball. His pressure style was suicidal against Foreman, and I think that's the case here today with Marvis and Mike Tyson. As an amateur, Marvis did show ability as a boxer, and he does have that tremendous heart of a Frazier. And there are people who think that if Marvis can move and survive the early rounds, Mike Tyson will get tired and frustrated as he did against Quick Tillis. But Tyson is now confident in his ability to go 10 rounds if he saw against Mitch Green. I don't see that as a problem.
All right, very quickly, let's look at the tail of the tape. You will see that Frazier has a reach advantage of about 6 inches, which will probably be nullified if he comes forward toward Tyson, as we expect him to do. Round 1 is about to begin. The referee is Joe Cortez. In New York State, scoring is done by 3 judges. The referee does not score, scoring on the round system, supplemental 4-point scoring system if the rounds wind up even, and the 3 knockdown rule is in effect. Tyson comes out slugging.
He comes out smoking like Marvis's father, Joe. Marvis must move or we're going to be out of here very, very quickly. Uppercut, and Marvis is hurt.
Frazier is down. Joe Cortez moves in to have a look, and he's going to stop the fight. It did not last 20 seconds. Tyson goes over to take a look.
Right, before it ends, I just want to say thanks for everyone for watching. It's been really impressive how many people have been watching, and hope you enjoyed this one. I know the quality is not great, but I mean, it was the 80s and this is how it was. Anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Mike Tyson's career, and yeah, thanks for joining us on Fight Night TV. Take care.